right up, got tickets on sale. In today's episode, trains coming off the rails. Watch it all burn from the screen on your phone. But don't you worry about it, you're safe at home. Every talking head will tell you everything's fine. It's the blind leading the blind. Yeah, it's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that is the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on. Well, the world's strongest man just dropped the ball, and the tent's caving in from the weight of it all. Yeah, the lion's out the cage, puppets in a rage, and the ringleader's on parade. It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that is the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on.
Come on! Witness the greatest show on earth! Ignore the flames!
It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that is the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on.
Ba-na-na. Happy Tuesday. And I'm late. Oh, I don't know. I didn't get to check my teeth before I got out here. Something I usually do. And don't ask me why I'm late. I can't really tell you. Well, for one, I can't deny that I was over at the experts about 10 minutes ago. That could be part of the problem. So yeah. I was excited though about something today, even though it really didn't give me any subs, and I kind of was hoping it was. Anyways, hey, everybody. You know what? No Bits wins the boob tonight because she was first. The boob is hers. And Big Dog Ma came in to rattle me. Well, they both actually came in rattling me like, "What the fuck are you?" I don't blame them. You're the only two typing in chat, so. It's okay. Only the important ones are gonna chat. I mean, let's just face it. So how is everybody? Now I've made myself conscious. I gotta look. Self-conscious. I gotta look at this. Okay. Sorry. I feel better now. There's nothing in my teeth. So, how is everybody's Tuesday? Mine has been kind of uneventful. Rattle on, snakes. They said we were going to get like, I don't know, 7 inches of rain today. It just started raining right when I was headed back from the store. I wouldn't call it the atmospheric river as they always seem to want to call it now. That's like the new name for we're going to have a rain. We're going to have a bunch of rain. And The wind started blowing like crazy though, and I always worry there's a tree out on the main street right here. Well, a street from our street. And I always have to drive by it, and that thing lays all the way over the road. Part of it fell, and homeowner association just cleaned that part up. Went, yeah, leave it. It's good. The Pineapple Express. Yes. Well, maybe. Maybe that's what it is. What's up, seagull? Rattle, rattle. Exactly. Rattle on, rattle. Snake. Dozer? How are ya? Mr. Andy? What's up? I know. I promised 7 inches. I was promised 7 inches, and I did not get it. Of course, hey, the 9 ain't over, right? So, yeah, let's see. New York is, it wasn't like they weren't screwed before. Now they're like really screwed. New York City. Did everybody just see that the commie got the mayor? Somebody put it a really good way. It's like being the mayor of New York City is like being a governor of a state. It's got that many people in it. In fact, there's some states that aren't that big. They wanted it, they got it. That's right. No, but they're going to have to deal with it. The dumb shit. I don't know what they were thinking. They had a guy, starts with an S. Silva, I don't know. I can't remember his name. Started with an S, though. I would have voted for him. Him in a heartbeat. Sorry, I don't know why I'm yawning. Oh, your new governor sucks more than 7 inches? Oh, well, I mean, careful. All the hookers will be there. Or no, it's a woman hooker? I mean, a woman mayor? Governor? I agree, no bits. I really do. I think that I just don't know. I know which way we got to turn, and that's to each other, because they ain't doing it. Hooker works, right? I just think that the politics aren't working. It's time we just take it into our own hands. I know that sounds crazy, but I just don't. I mean, we're just dying slowly at this point. Hey, Wanda. How are you, darling? You know what I noticed? Shh. Don't say anything. TF, you better hurry up and get in here, because you can actually read the chat. My chat hasn't changed. Shh. Don't tell YouTube. Nobody else can read chat because of that thing. Don't say it out loud, because they'll put it in there. It just, the reason I noticed it was because Wanda was Wanda and not something gone. Wandering one. That's what it was. That's what it was. And fools called it Wander gone. Wander gone. Right? No more daylight savings. I'm so ready for that to go away already. And what's it been? A day? I'm so done. So yeah, let's see. New York's screwed more than ever. The snap, well, the vote, we're on the 14th one. Today they did the 14th one. They voted on it all together 15 because the House voted once, but again, I mean, I don't get it. I swear it's just a waste of time and money and no effort. And then gone wandering. Well, I know, but it says wandering gone. And so fools took it as wandering one. No, wandering gone. But it says wandering. It's wandering. Oh, gone wandering. Well, then why does it say it like that? What's up, LW? Right? Dark at 5:30 blows a big one. I agree. But not like 7 inches big. Wandering one, yes, gone wandering. Right. Huh. So let's see. What was the other thing? Oh, with Snap. One of the things that I guess the court said, "Oh, Trump, you gotta use something." I don't know. Sorry again, I'm yawning. You have to. There's some emergency fund. You got to use it, even though it's not for that. You got to use it. Okay, fine. Well, it doesn't cover everything. It will only cover basically half. So everybody is getting like a partial this in November. So half of the amount that they should get. So I guess they'll only go steal shit half the time. And I know that the ones that really need it don't do this. So if you are that one, I'm not talking about you because I don't want people to think that I believe people that truly need it and need to be on it shouldn't be on it. That's not what I mean. But the ones that, and we know there's a lot of them, shouldn't be anywhere near it and abuse the shit out of it, which makes it hard for those of you that do need it. But it sounds like they're going to get half this month, which is better than nothing. However, I heard one person say, well, I'm getting my $54 this month. $54? You give up a lot of information for $54. Well, I would assume that you give up a lot. I don't know how they do it in the sense of, because I know when Biden had it going, they could pretty much spend they could pretty much give it to whoever. There wasn't a lot of information that was given for the person to end up getting benefits. They do say that not nearly as many that get SNAP benefits get the monetary benefits. Because one of the things I thought about was, Jesus, okay, if it's 42,000 or million that we're giving them to, and not that the ones that don't need it, because they do, and they should have the right to it. But I'm thinking in monetary value of how you deal with that, how you deal with that much money going out, and then if you topple it with, more being the actual money that's going out to these people, that's a hell of a chunk. But I did hear that it's only a percentage. Like, I want to say, I think they're saying it's low, but I think they said 11% of 42 million are getting cash benefits. But then they probably, most of them and others, get lots of health benefits. Why am I freaking yawning so much? I'm gonna have to go make coffee. I'm reading, sorry. Yeah, an emergency fund. It's the craziest shit. It was for something else, but I guess depending on who they're doing it for as to whether they can use it or not. And they can break the rules to whether they can use it or not. I do have to say, though, that it was kind of annoying. There was one of my friends from way back. It was actually one of my mom's friends, said that she was watching the news, and the news showed a whole bunch of people standing out, or not standing out, but they were in line for food, the food bank. And they were all in their rigs waiting to get up in there to where people would hand them the food. And they were all driving really, really nice cars. And I got to say that it does make you wonder. I mean, I understand that, there might be a time when somebody needs a hand up because, they're low on money that month or whatever. But I don't think that you should be driving around nicer cars than most people and going and getting food stamps or SNAP or whatever the hell you want to call it. I don't. Not at all. Call me a bitch, call me whatever, but I just, Hi, Miss T. What's up, darling? Right, no bits? When you don't have to pay for food, well, hell, you can afford all kinds of nice shit. Car, smokes, nails, getting your hair done, all that shit. Yeah, I agree. Marv, every, I don't know, 4 or 5 weeks, he goes and gets his hair done, and I'm like, that must be nice. Because I never go get my hair done. And here's why. Because every time I go get it done, they fuck it up. Every time. And I have to come home and try to fix it. So I don't go until I'm so frustrated with it that I know I need to go and get it addressed. And then I try to go to somebody I know they know what the hell they're doing and they're not going to butcher my hair. Inevitably, 9 times out of 10, it turns out to be the wrong one and I got to redo it. But one of these times I'm going to find me a good one. And even if it costs me $150 to get my hair cut, I'm going to do it. And I never go get my hair cut. I just cut it myself. Can't you tell? Look at the different lengths. If you curl it just right, you don't notice that they're wrong. Good evening, Ann. Elon is the biggest deadbeat living off the government. He received $38 billion in government subsidies, grants, and tax relief since 2003. He's worth $500 billion. Yeah, well, I have no idea. That's a way bigger chunk. There's all kinds of shit that goes into that. And they do that on purpose. I know they do. They make it very difficult for you to even try to figure out. Because of course he's shooting rockets in the air, let's not forget, or whatever the hell it is. I know, no bits. I know. Trust me. If I have to spend anything, I'm pissed. I mean, Marv doesn't spend that much for his haircuts. They're, I think they're $20 now, which is a lot for a dude. He wasn't shooting them in 2023. Oh, I know. I know, LW. It's freaking crazy. That's why I said we just need to take it all back. Let's do it. If we just stand up and go, okay, wait a minute. There's something wrote in here that says we don't have to stand for this shit. Musk did. Musk came out on against AI on Rogan the other day. Hello, Gypsy. How are you, darling? Can we just like redo everything? It would kind of be nice. My throat's getting itchy. That don't make my day. It's okay. It's just a tickle. That's what we're going with. I know. Fucking haircut plus tip. McDonald's drive-through tip jar sigh. What's up, Dave? You know what? I was just thinking about you. Because I could have swore it was like I hardly ever see him. I know what it was. I seen MacGyver somewhere. I don't know. He was on. Maybe he was on his own channel. I don't know. And I didn't see you. And I thought, that's weird. I haven't seen Dave in a while. On his like live streaming on your own channel. I thought maybe it's because I haven't been up early enough. I don't know. Have you just been laying low, Dave? Mr. Duggar. I'm reading, sorry. Oh, that was the other thing, the UPS crash. That didn't sound good. Didn't look good from what I could see. Let me see if I can find anything out about it. Mm-hmm. 36 minutes ago. Oh, that's awful. Holy cheap and jeepers. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Well, there you are saying he won. Okay, I was going to share this. Oh, this is awful. God. Mm-mm. Makes you think they hit something or they were full of fuel. Damn. Oh. See right there though, that's all cars, dude. You think there's an oil recycle center in there somewhere? Full of fuel to Hawaii. Yeah. That's what I was kind of wondering, just because of the way the fire is kind of spread across, how it leaves the whole trail. Mm, that's a lot. Well, I thought it was at the Louisville airport. Isn't that where it was at, Dave? Or close? Oh, really? I better go look for that. Okay, I'm gonna start this one over just so we can see where it started at, and I'm gonna go look. um, oh, I think this is it. Oh, okay. Let's swap it. Somebody probably loaded heavyweight freight wrong. That can cause those cargo planes to lose power. Who knows? Fuck. I always hated it. It's just gut wrenching for me to see that. Okay. Let's look at a different view.
Bro, get the fuck away from here. Like, turn around. Bro, no, hold on. I think it's gonna crash, bro. Holy.
Oh, Lord.
Holy. Cam, they're dead. They are dead, bro.
¡Oh, my God! ¡Corre para atrás, papi! ¿Viste? Te lo estoy diciendo, Dios mío.
Ay, pinga.
¡Ay, Dios mío!
Pero qué pinga es. Vamos a ver.
Papi, cuidado.
Espérate.
¡Ay, Dios mío, señor!
Pinga,
¡Ay!
hacer.
Wait. What'd that say?
Cojones.
Ay, Dios mío, señor.
Véngase.
Papi, cuidado.
Espérate.
Ay, Dios mío, señor.
Véngase.
Ay,
Véngase. Cojones.
mira la cantidad de gente cogiendo candela, papi.
Wow. Mm. Right, Chris. Chris, I was gonna say that. Was it landing or was it taking off? Oh, it was taking off. Okay. The left engine is on fire. You can see it. So watch. It's right in that area. And it was full of fuel. Something tells me that's what Marvin's going to say. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, that just looked like a disaster. I'm telling you, I ain't getting in the air. I don't want to get in the air. I don't know. How can anybody trust getting in the air anymore? Well, yeah, that may. Yeah, I'm wishing that he would do it sooner than later, but right now he has just a little over 2 years. But what's 2 years? Let's just do it. Well, there's only they basically all the airlines now work with like skeleton crews. No, you used to be you'd see like, especially on Graveyard, you'd see, I don't know, just at this airport it would be, and for the one airline, you'd see 16 to 18 mechanics on Graveyard. Now there's one, and they'll have a supervisor and a lead, which those two can't touch the airplane. Is that crazy? And mind you, the fleet's the same amount. Well, I think you might be right, Nobits. I was kind of hoping he would change things up, but I'm a little concerned that the shit he's been doing, it's not America first. So, I keep saying, I guess we'll see, but at the auto junk, is that what that was with all the cars there? It was a junkyard. Damn. That sucks. Let me see here. I still only have one screen. I need to get me another monitor. Okay, let's look what this one says. God, she's loud. All right. Let's watch. As bad as I hate to, we'll watch some mainstream media. I'd rather have a root canal, to tell you the truth.
Let's take you back there. Police say that injuries have been reported. There is a shelter in place issued within a 5-mile radius of the airport. We've given you the facts that we know of them right now. So joining us right now is aviation expert Tom Kenton. Tom, first, good evening. And second, when you look at this, what are your eyes? What is your expert? What is your mind telling you?
Well, this looks like obviously a major conflagration involving a jumbo cargo aircraft, reportedly an MD-11, which is a very large aircraft. Probably a lot of fuel on board because that's a long-range jet, so it's probably going a long destination. So it's a lot of fuel, and that's what you see burning right now. And, you know, the things to be concerned with is you got to figure out what that aircraft was carrying. Could be hazardous materials on board. And it looks like they're taking that kind of precautions by putting a 5-mile shelter in place, which is going on right now as we speak.
I wanted to touch on that. It is an interesting detail to emerge. 5-mile radius. We're not talking 500 feet. We're not talking about a half mile. We're talking a 5-mile radius. So that is an alarming fact for you, no?
It is. It may be precautionary until they find out what's on board, because cargo aircraft at times do carry hazardous materials. Once they get a manifest, and get a confirmation on what's on board, you may see that reduce in size. And it also may be that way because of the amount of flames involved and explosions that are going on right now.
Right, and that's how this whole thing came in, Tom. As you were just looking at Chopper from our sister station there, WLKY. It's a Hearst station, and that's what you're looking at there. And you've had a 35-year career. You were the head of Massport for many, many years. And when you see something like this, like Ed was asking, what dots are you connecting right now?
Again, it's a rescue effort now, in addition to a containment issue. So don't know what's involved on the ground. Not a lot of passengers on a cargo aircraft, but there are souls on board. Sometimes that can range from 3 in the cockpit. Sometimes they carry relief crew if it's a long-distance aircraft, so it could be as many as 6 on board. They'll have to figure that out once they get the manifest, but there's a lot of concerns on the ground right now in terms of where did it go in? Did it go into a populated area and so forth? So they have to figure all that out and get a rescue effort. This is all rescue right now. There'll be, containment after that, and then there'll be an investigation, obviously.
When I look at it, Tom, I don't see one spot where the fire is. I see multiple spots. I don't know is that an indication of? Did the plane strike and move forward? Did it land in another building? Is it just that's a large field of flames that we're looking at right here?
Yeah, I mean it was right after takeoff, so there was a lot of speed involved, and it's low altitude, so it may have been coming down instead of a nose-in attitude, which would have put the wreckage and flames in one spot. It may be indeed what you just said. It bounced along the ground, perhaps, and hit several things and spread the fire along a path of destruction rather than a nose-in attitude.
So in the one video there, you could see where when it hit, it then started to roll. You could see one of the wings or the tail, something came up there, and you could see that it was rolling. And just by the way it goes in a line, it's not, I mean, that's way bigger than an actual airplane. So yeah. Okay, let's go back to it.
Just some information that we were getting in. So the Louisville Muhammad Ali International Airport is apparently the worldwide air hub for UPS. And again, we want to remind you that there's a shelter in place that's been issued for all locations within 5 miles of this airport, and they're responding to reports what they're calling as a plane crash. They heard this huge explosion, and this is the aircraft primarily flown by FedEx Express, Lufthansa Cargo, and USPS Airlines for cargo in that area. But again, at this point, this has literally just happened, so we don't have any confirmation of exactly what plane we're looking at, what exactly happened. All we can tell you is there was an explosion, and what you can see from these really powerful, devastating images right here from Kentucky.
Yeah, again, it's all early reporting and a lot of speculation, but I picked up on my contacts that it was an MD-11, which again is a wide body.
I don't mean to cut you off, Tom. An MD-11 give the viewers at home perspective. Is it the size of a 747? Is it the size of a normal JetBlue flight you might get on or whatever? How big is that plane?
It's in between a normal JetBlue and a 747. It looks like a DC-10. If people remember the old DC-10s with a number 2 engine on the tail, and then 2 engines, 1 on each wing. Again, considered a wide-body aircraft, can carry a lot of cargo. And an MD-11 is a version of the DC-10, and it's a larger version of the DC-10. So, a lot of fuel on board, and we don't know what it was carrying.
I did want to touch on something you did bring up a few minutes ago. A large plane, which could be carrying a lot of cargo, likely didn't have, it had passengers. There were people on board, obviously, but didn't have a great number. It didn't have 135 passengers on the plane, right?
Correct. That aircraft normally would have a crew of 3 operating it, but as I say, if it's a long-haul flight going more than 10 hours or so, it would have a relief crew, and sometimes UPS uses that aircraft to ferry employees around the network. So it could be upwards of 6 to 7 on board, but again, the manifest will dictate what that number is.
Tom, the response here that we can see just from this image from our sister station there, from their helicopter, is remarkable. And these are things that you're familiar with. These are incidents that you prepare for. And take us through those moments. How do you anticipate something like this? What are some of the things that you do to make sure that the response is correct in a case like this?
Well, in a case like this, it looks like it may be off the airport. So the airport may be responding with some of its apparatus to help as a mutual aid effort to the community or communities involved. Again, I can't tell by looking at this whether it's on the airport. It appears it's most likely off the airport. So you would, as a airport, be in a assistance mode here to help the communities involved by sending foam and whatnot to the scene. But again, you have to be careful because the airport may be still open, and you have to remain with your index in place, which means you have to have fire apparatus at the airport if it's still open. If the airport's closed, then you can send a lot of apparatus to the scene to assist. And again, the airport may be assisting the communities with getting to UPS to find out, again, the manifest. Souls on board, cargo that it was carrying, hazardous materials, and whatnot.
The body scanner reveals the brutal truth about your body that your regular scale will never tell you. For weeks, my scale showed up.
But Tom, as you speak, the helicopter is pulling back, and it reveals just a sizable field of destruction, and you can see the line that it's in, but it is long and it extends out. So if it's off property, then that opens another can of worms. In other words, is this in a residential area or a professional area or a commercial area?
Exactly, and communities like that, honestly, are not prepared for something like this. This is something communities don't have happen every day, if at all. So they're very ill prepared. They'll send what they have, but as I say, they're going to ask the airport, I'm sure, for assistance.
The governor of Kentucky just tweeted a short time ago, we are aware of a reported plane crash near Louisville International Airport. First responders are on site. We will share more information as available. Please pray for the pilots, crew, and everyone affected. We will share more soon. And again, what we're looking at is just an incredible scene. And Tom, again, 35-year career in aviation, and this is something that stops your heart, and you think, oh my goodness, what is happening here?
Yes, and as I say, the fuel issue, and I keep saying hazardous materials because that's a concern, but the fuel on an aircraft like that is somewhere, in the area of 300,000 pounds of fuel if it's going on a long haul distance. A 747, by comparison, going, overseas is probably carrying something like 400,000, and this aircraft is probably in that range, 300 to 350,000 pounds of fuel. That's a lot of fuel, a lot of fire, and that's what you're seeing.
You mentioned also earlier in our conversation that this was right after takeoff, right? So the fuel would be full, it would be a whole heavy load and ready to go, and then obviously this happened.
Exactly. It's the worst possible time to deal with an aircraft fully loaded with fuel like that, and that typically happens on takeoff.
Tom Kinton, thank you so much for bringing your expertise to the focus on an absolute. This broke at the moment we came on the air. So this is breaking at the moment. You were looking at the raw pictures as we look at the raw pictures. Tom, thank you for your expertise and all your information you could provide.
Before we go to break, the USPS just tweeted, USPS has been notified of an accident involving one of our aircraft.
United States Postal Service or UPS?
UPS, pardon me.
UPS.
Ed, thank you so much for correcting me. So UPS has been notified of an accident involving one of our aircraft in Louisville, Kentucky, and they're going to post updates soon, and then the FAA confirming that UPS, the flight 2976, crashed just about an hour ago, less than an hour ago, after departing from the airport, and it was heading to the international airport in Honolulu, and the FAA and NTSB are now investigating.
You were watching News Center 5 at 6. We'll be right back.
The first and probably biggest difference is that we aren't mushroom coffee. Our product has no coffee in it. Mushroom coffee is sort of what it sounds like. It's powdered coffee.
No, I have not looked up mushroom coffee either.
Bro, get away from me. Like, holy shit.
There's no way I'm ordering mushroom coffee.
Holy
Corre para atrás, papi. ¿Viste? Te lo estoy diciendo. Dios mío.
Holy smokes, and absolutely.
Okay, shush. Okay. There. No. Mushroom coffee makes you fat, I suppose, right? Huh. No, I haven't looked for either. I probably should look for a set of scales, but I haven't. Yeah. Yeah, take a walk on the wild side. Chocolate coffee. Yum. Mishka got us hooked on coffee with, it was chocolate Bailey's, I think. Is Mishka here? I don't think either of my girls are here. I don't think Mishka or Flatty is here. I'll bet it does, Ann. Just like mushroom tastes like fucking dirt. That's disgusting. Ugh. I love Bailey's Irish Cream. I love it. I also love, gosh, I can't remember. Amaretto. I have a tendency to sip on it. Like not put it in the coffee, just sip on it. It's good shit. Yeah, so that's too bad about the plane crash. I hate hearing about that. Prayers to all those family members. And anybody that may have lived through it. I just can't even imagine that they would, but let's see. Let's see what's going on with Tommy Boy. He is, wait, is he live? Let me go here. There we go. Okay. We'll check out Tommy Boy. Make sure you all are subbed up to Tommy Boy. He does have a Tommy Boy channel on YouTube. Make sure you guys go sub him up. He's a pretty awesome little dude. He's been out there day in and day out. He's kicked a couple Antifa's ass. It's been fun to watch him.
Do this in Hawthorne on a nice day? Yeah.
And I need to let him know I'm restreaming him.
Yeah, exactly. The unhinged vet, exactly. Thank you for your service again. Got homies in Snake River Correctional. Oh, shit.
He's a good dude.
I can't believe Mondami won. That shit just still blows me away.
I can't believe he won either. There must not be much going on down there. We'll just keep it down low till we figure out what's going on.
Austin is already mostly.
Whoops.
We gotta deport.
Yep.
Islam has.
Tommy came up with a
place
good name for Portland. It's called DePortland.
That's crazy. Obama had crates of guillotines sent to the U.S. when he was president. They won't go to waste. Just saying. JD, shout out JD Delay, bro. What up, bro? JD in the chat. Let's go. Oh, that's not JD Delay. That's JD. What up, JD? Tommy for Congress.
Where's Will?
Oh, he's not coming out tonight. He got 200 feet too, but he was only going to come out
Uh-oh.
if it was crazy, and it's pretty boring out here
Got
right
200 feet.
now. We miss him. We miss you, Will. JD Delay, I see you, bro.
Oh, wait.
What up,
Yeah,
bro?
he went to court today.
Look, I love the gear, bro. I love the gear. Fits perfect. Perfect fit, my guy. Perfect fit, look. Perfect fit, you guys.
Shit, I'm gonna have to do it again. He's standing too far away. Damn it. Pay attention, Tommy. Oh, he's gonna yell. See, I can't do that when he does that. Drives me nuts.
Oh, shit. Children cannot consent to puberty blockers.
Well, he had court today. I don't know what happened, though.
Children cannot consent to puberty blockers.
Okay, let me turn him down. Because he's going to drive me nuts.
If you like stupid.
There's no halfway in between. Okay, there. Hi, little bit. How are you, darling? It's good to see you, honey. I see you are in a big hurry for Christmas. The hell? I was gonna write too soon, and your picture went away. And when I came back, I forgot to go look for it again because I was gonna look for it and go, too soon, girl, too soon.
Yeah, this generation is cooked. Remember when they were eating Tide Pods?
I am the grocery store monitor, and I will taser your ass if you buy any mozzarella sticks with snap. Fuckers. No lobster either.
Yeah, whippets. I mean, we did whippets and stupid shit.
Oh, Lord, Tommy. See, I gotta mute him. He's on X. He can talk stupid. Can't do that here. I feel like somebody else came in. Somebody else came in. I miss him. Oh, it was my imagination. Yeah. So anyways, what else do I know? There is nothing going on in the form of them rioting. They forgot about rioting, I guess, when their snap didn't come in. Because I don't see anything else regarding riots. Oh, wait, we could watch a little bit here. At least we'll get to see him acting stupid. Oh, let's turn him down. Cells to Life. That's who this is. I better like his stuff. Go check him out. Cells to Life. Just a minute, There we go. Hey. I don't know. I can't have him making noises. All right, there. So this is what they're protesting with. Do you feel like they're winning? I think it's a deformed frog. I wonder if it's warm in there or cold in that thing. Oh, okay. We better listen to this one. A little bit. GG, want to know a joke? My daughter's father applied for SNAP and then complained about the shutdown. I just bought my daughter's food, clothes, and diapers, and he's complaining when he has a job. It's nuts, dude. How are they allowed to do that? Hey, I'm secure. What's up?
Oh my God. Okay.
Right? How are you, Ron? It's good to see you. Y'all make sure you go check out Obscure Crime. He does a lot of live streaming, and you need to go check him out. He's a good dude.
That's a pro, I guess.
We like Ron.
I would count that as a pro, and not a con.
Yeah, we're just looking at stuff at this point. We watched we looked at some news, and didn't look like a whole lot's going on tonight.
Grabbing my chair. I'm gonna go sit next to the shark, guys.
Right, they're just FaceTiming strangers. This he's a nice guy. This one right here. I think this is the one. Maybe I'm wrong. No. Yeah, he's a nice kid. I can't remember what his name is. But Ron knows.
Well, Travis is a machine. He is a machine.
And this guy, he's been pretty diligent to be down there and almost every night.
I don't know.
Right? Your system. It'd be nice to play the system, but man, it sucks. Morals suck, huh? Isn't it terrible?
There we go. I got a seat now. Ooh, now we can hang out. Ooh, it's a car. That thing's pretty sweet. Toyota, I don't even know what. Oh, she moved away.
Uh-oh, they're listening to music. Stop that.
Who you're with? I'm with the shark.
That's what it is. It's a shark. We had no idea.
Car comes from 3 different manufacturers. Damn. Hey. Oh, we're about to hit 500. It's crazy.
Yeah, you guys, make sure you go sub him up.
That like country now? Is this country?
He sells for life.
In a chair. Legs crossed,
Sells to life. Here, I will.
I think it's pretty country.
Copy.
Line up. Line up.
Make sure you go sub up to him.
Line up.
There.
And the shark should be the new profile pic. That's funny.
Oh, now I gotta fix his
That's funny.
dealy bob. There.
It's funny. sharp there, Carson. Thank you. I kiss my cousins is wild. That's
It's a
wild.
gay frog on meds. I kind of agree with you, Ma.
Look at that. If you haven't subbed to Costa YouTube channel, do it ASAP. Hey, get me to 1K. Thank you, Callie. I know, that's a great line. They're doing really good. Yeah, even one of the members are leaving. Does the blue shark have a cane? Yep. Well, that shark always has a chain. Or yeah, a cane.
Oh, maybe that's who they were talking about. Was that blue shark, not the one that's beside him?
Chilly though, guys. Gotta be honest.
Maybe that is a gay frog after all.
Got more people showing up too.
Of course, more people are showing up because it's getting later.
I hope it doesn't rain again. I think I see it starting. Oh, it's starting again.
Yeah, yuck. Yeah, it's starting to pick up, isn't it? I haven't looked outside to see what's doing over here, but
Yeah.
well, probably. You're probably right. They probably are on Snap.
50 degrees? Yeah. 50 degrees, soaking wet, hand is frozen. And my jeans are a little wet. It's not fun.
No, once you get wet out there, that shit, I'm sure it doesn't matter what we're doing when we go hiking or whatever. As soon as we get wet, that's it, we're done.
No, there's nowhere I can go without getting hit by the rain. I'll make you thumbnails for the lives and for regular videos. I could also make shorts. Sweet. She said she saw my toes tap.
I'd be wearing rain gear out there.
You need rain pants? Yeah. It's not busy. No. I did top. That's what I have right now on. I just need like something, I don't know. For the expensive price of $0. Hey, Kelly, hit me up. DM me and I'll talk to you about all that.
Right now it is.
After I saw like what was really going down and what was happening out here, I just found like
It's only 54. The problem is though, it gets really wet here. As you can see, it's just sopping wet.
Possibly make it like national.
And so that's why you end up getting cold. And the wind is blowing, and that just makes it a fuck ton worse.
He already knows what I already went up to him a couple times. Oh, it's wet though. I'm not from Oregon. I'm from Vegas, but I live out here now. Run chase. Yeah, the chase
Well, I've
would
said
warm me up,
before,
but
Gypsy, there's a lot of people that absolutely do
warming
need
up my hands.
Snap.
My hand is so cold.
But there's a lot
My
more
hand is so
that
frozen.
don't. And that's the problem,
put on
is
glove or
it's
nothing.
screwed it for the people that do need
It's
it.
raining again.
They would have
So
had
sorry if the
more
lot
than
ends.
enough money to cover
The rain
everybody
might get
that
it.
needed it had they not been giving it away to people that didn't need it.
What part of Vegas? Just Vegas. What part? Guys, I can't specifically say what part. I'm just from Vegas, I'll tell you that. In a good area, I'll tell you that. It wasn't one of the shitty areas. It wasn't east or north. I've been to Reno a couple times. I had to drive through it to actually get here. So, and I have a bunch of friends up there. You're from Vegas? That's sweet.
Yeah, exactly, and that's some of the people.
The water's getting to me.
And
guys.
I'm sorry, but if you're an
I'm gonna get my
immigrant,
umbrella.
I don't believe
Actually,
that
I
you
don't.
should be on Snap in this
Yeah.
country. Go
Yeah.
back to your own
Oh, yeah.
country and get on their whatever
Actually,
program
I'll
to
just say
help
it.
you.
Yeah.
We cannot
I was close to the
afford
Henderson area, I'll
to
say
do
that.
that. If you're coming
Close to the
here,
Henderson
you have
area.
to come here, and you've got to be able to get your shit together
Ugh.
and get out on your own and do it. And this bullshit of saying, well, this is supposed to be, SNAP, all of those, supposed to be all temporary stuff for a lot of, so when I say that, I mean people that are
Yeah, I moved up
like
here, so
single moms. Once you reach, are able to get out there and get a job, I totally understand that you still need SNAP, but there's a lot of the other benefits that you can cover yourself.
I grabbed it from
And
my Jeep.
when you get a job, I think that's how that should go. I don't think that, but now, when Biden was in office, they made a lot more exceptions for people and let so many on that should have never been on. And that's why, that's one of the reasons they're out of money like they were. I mean, this is just crazy. Immigrants do too get food stamps. Ah, bullshit. Yes, they do, Gypsy. I'll argue that point. We just did a thing on it, and it showed where they definitely do get food stamps.
Sit in here for a second, guys. And then we can talk. Sit in here and talk for a second.
Yes, and illegal immigrants were getting them under Biden. Exactly. There was a man that was getting SNAP in 7 states, and he was an immigrant, an illegal immigrant.
It started pouring again, and my hand is frozen.
Yes, they do.
Okay. So I'll turn my heater on for a second. Let's get warmed up, and then I'll finish my Chick-fil-A sandwich, and then we'll head back out there. Yeah. It's loud. It's pouring.
Yes, that's the first thing it says. Some immigrants can receive SNAP benefits. So I don't know why that's a hard thought for you there.
But they're hard.
It doesn't matter if they're using fake. You think they come in illegally to begin with?
Is the bomb.
So you think they give a shit if they give out an ID that ain't theirs? Hell no, they don't care.
There you go.
Well, you're right. They are bad apples, but they're out there, and we have to get it cleaned up. That's all there is to it. Back when Biden was letting all these illegals in, we said then, you better be ready because there's going to be a lot of our freedoms taken because of this. And this is one of the things that has to be dealt with to get it straightened out. You don't want to hear what I think they should have to do. What I think should have to happen is they take everybody off of SNAP, and then they have to go re-sign up. That's what I think should happen. Because you know what? That takes everybody off, and then you put people on as you have gone over all of their shit to make sure that they are eligible to be able to get SNAP. That's what I think should happen. Because I don't think that we're going to get it cleaned up any other way. Right now, they're just waiting to turn it back on, and when they turn it back on, the same people are still getting SNAP. That doesn't help when there are so many that shouldn't be getting it.
There you go.
Exactly. Exactly, little bit. These programs were supposed to help you survive, to help you till you get on your feet, not to be a career leech. Exactly. Now, that's not exact, and I agree. It's not talking about people that are disabled. That's a completely different thing. We have to take care of our disabled, and we definitely have to take care of our vets. That's all there is to it. And our elderly.
No, she did not thank me for a happy birthday, guys.
I mean, there's just no two ways about it. That has to be done.
All right, everybody, I'm going to give you our phone number. Everyone go spam text her happy birthday. Everyone go spam text her happy birthday, Dash Costin. That's funny.
How do I turn him down? I thought he was gonna like.
I actually don't comb my hair. After I shower, I just like not scrunch it with a towel. I just
Didn't
dry
think
my
we
hair
were gonna hear
aggressively.
about his hair deal. We'll just turn him down. So he's right where they get ready to drive by the ice building. I don't know why he's turned it, but. Oh, no, he isn't. He's moved down the street. Okay. I agree. Yep, it's a standard way of living now. For 3 generations deep, you are exactly right, no bits. And that is a huge problem. I just watched where these one broads were saying, well, when we get back on Snap, when they turn the button back on, I'm going to take all my Snap and I'm going to go out and just buy chips and pop and candy and all the things that you maggots don't want me to buy. And then I'm going to show it to you right here on TikTok. You know what? I think those little bitches, I think they should be put in prison for shit like that. You are literally abusing the system and then actually flaunting it on social media. Oh, hell yeah. Shut up, LW. I'll knock you out. Well, it's definitely hard for a lot of people. I mean, I know people that make $40 an hour, and it's not easy. And they live in an apartment, the cheapest, one of the cheapest apartments you can live in around here in this area, in the Portland metro area. It's fucking crazy. The water bills have doubled. The light bills doubled, and then they kind of went back down a little bit. I guess there was enough bitching that they pulled them back down a hair, but they're still up there where they shouldn't be. Everything has went up. I don't give a shit what it is. Phone, cable, everything. Oh, prayers, Gypsy. Prayers for him. I hope all goes well and he comes through it with flying colors. And prayers, you're strong and you just walk right through it with him. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. My daughter works 2 jobs. My son works a job on top of, does a side business. And then my other son also, he works 1 job and then a part-time another job. So, yeah. And I can't get Marvin to quit. I've tried to get Marvin to quit. I'm hoping that he's going to retire here soon. I've got my grandson working on him as well, so hopefully that'll help. In fact, today he was telling him, "Papa, go get fired so we go RVing." Hey, Jaron. Good to see you. You couldn't find a full-time job during the Obama. I had a full-time job during his bullshit, but Um, that's when I noticed things changed so much politically. Was when he was in office. That was when racism became crazy and all the bullshit of LGBTQXYZ became crazy and all the shit. It was just nuts. Hey, Kaylin, how are you, sweetheart? Yeah, Gypsy's husband is going in for heart surgery next week, so we were just all sending our prayers for him and her. Yeah, that's a problem a little bit. That's the one thing that Marv beat into our, including my head, and our kids' head was, you have to save so much now. I can remember bitching at him all the time. He would say, you know, when I would fill out paperwork for a new job or whatever, and he'd say, okay, I want you to put this much away in 401k, and I'd be like, come on, what the fuck? We gotta live. Oh my God, why do I have to put that much away? That just seems stupid. I'd bitch and complain every time. And I cannot thank him enough for insisting that we do that over and over and over. I cannot thank him enough because it's the only reason, for one, that I've been able to retire as early as I was able to retire. Now, I have had part-time jobs here and there, and a lot of jobs where I could work right out of the house, but not a full-time job out of the house I haven't had for 9 years. 10 years. I think it's 10 now. I love it. You know, I also did, deal with grandkids and helped with all the things, and on top of that had part-time jobs. But I have begged and pleaded for him to stop working and just retire, and he could have a long time ago. But, thank God for him. He saved and saved and saved so that, we're by no means rich in any way, but we should be okay to put food on the table. And that's all we really ever care about, is just making sure we can eat. And, a few creature comforts, nothing major. I mean, we drive junk cars, the whole bit. Oh, it's a kid that does, I can drop him down because he's done. He's down at the Portland protest. But I think he's on break or warming up or something. Let's see who else is still on. We already watched the explosion of the plane, the UPS plane crashing in Louisville. That was not good. That was awful. And let's see. There's not a lot going on over the whole thing with the New York mayor, the New York City mayor. That just seems to be like they knew he was gonna be it. And so I don't know if anybody knows. No. Well, I don't think anybody from my channel knows him, so I won't even go there. Fools would know her. That's too bad. Fools. Edna passed away. I'm sad. That's a bummer. I'm looking to see if there's anything fun on. don't see anything. I think we're pretty well screwed. We've done all we could. We did her. Oh, she was from another channel, and she was this old lady who she'd been on oxygen, and you could tell she kind of reminded me of my mom, tell you the truth. She was just a really nice old lady, and she passed away. I'm very sad. What a bummer. Damn it. Some bitch. It just sucks. Better appreciate the moments that you have, because you just don't know how long you're on this earth for. She had quite a few health problems, but still, what a bummer. Damn it. Yep, I've looked through here. I find nobody else. And Tommy's. Oh wait, this looks like this is fun. Tommy's fucking with somebody. Yeah. Here we go. Okay, here we go. I think he's fucking with a drunk. Let's see.
Here. Near. You ever remember the commercial? You're too fucking young to even know what.
Near.
I'm not an alcoholic, so no, I don't know.
I remember it, and I'm not an alcoholic.
I'm not an alcoholic. I don't drink every night of my life. Oh, fuck you. I do this now. This is what I do every night. I talk to retards with umbrellas. You're a fucking retard. Fuck. Oh, so now I'm a retard, I'm a Nazi, I'm a what? What else? What else am I?
I'm figuring you guys up
What
here.
else am I? So I'm a Nazi because I support what ICE is doing, right? So I'm a Nazi because I support what ICE is doing. A fucking Nazi MAGA bitch. MAGA, baby. This is MAGA country, don't you know? Trump won in a landslide. Trump won in a landslide. Hey, what time is it, you guys? About time for you to fucking get the... Oh, I got a whole hour. I got a whole hour left.
Oh, this is going to be a fun hour.
I can smell the beer from here, bro. You've been drinking a lot. Fucking oil from the back of my crack of my head. Oh shit, we got people over here. Hey, you guys might want to pay attention. It's gonna be loud right now.
Uh-oh, it's going to get loud. Oh, he's got the train horn.
Honk for Trump! 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 Honk for Trump!
Oh, fuck that. Just
honk for Trump!
fuck with the drunk.
Honk for Trump! Honk for Trump! Oh, he's definitely not honking for Trump. He had that LGB flag. Where are you going? There's no exit that way, bro.
This is amazing. Tommy has so much balls. I mean, that he says this shit right down there is impressive.
You've had one too many drinks. Gay? Is it rainier or gay-near? So, I can do a still somebody test right now. I don't think you can. You're slurring your words. You're slurring your words. Have a good night, bro. It was nice talking to you. Have a good night.
Oh no, you're leaving?
That was fun.
That would have been so fun.
Go ahead.
Make him come back.
Oh, are you still upset, bro? Why are you still so upset?
No, come back.
Everything is gonna be okay. We're gonna deport all the illegals and it's gonna be okay.
We're gonna deport the Qataris, Tommy.
When are we gonna deport you? I don't know. Hopefully soon.
When are we gonna deport the
What up,
Qataris?
you guys? You guys finally came down to say hi to Tommy? How you guys doing?
What do you think about the Qatari military base in Idaho?
You mean the Qatari that they're training how to fly?
Yeah.
Yeah, so what? They're teaching them how to fly. Big deal.
For another military thing in Idaho?
You mean they're there to learn how to fly, so we're training them on how to fly. So yeah, that's fine with me. All they're doing is training them how to fly.
I love ragheads.
You love ragheads because you're an Islamist. You love ragheads because you're an Islamist. You're a radical Islam, and you got to be deported. Hey, we got fucking deporting. We got to get the wood chipper for you, bro. Wood chipper, baby. Wood chipper for this guy.
Wood chipper.
Wood chipper. Wood chipper.
Qatari ragheads running around
Wood chipper.
Idaho, and we're supposed to deport the mudslides. I think that American bases should get out of the third world.
Didn't you used to be like a white supremacist? I think I just seen a video of you like with the Confederate flag and shit behind you. You used to be like a white supremacist, right? You had the Confederate flag in your house and shit.
And then I was like, chocolate milk is the fucking shit.
I love chocolate milk. I love chocolate milk.
No, I'm thinking Rosa Luxemburg and David Duke dick down, and then we can solve all the world's problems. That shit.
I don't understand the thing you say.
I think
bro.
this is great, and I think like, you know,
stolen dress, still a man.
A lot of sex, a lot of edgy.
Stolen dress, still a man.
Stolen dress, still a man.
And I think that redneck fathers and their lesbian daughters should have matching My Little Pony costumes themed to their favorite NFL team. And then get ice cream together, and we should all hate the fucking government. Because I think the government is Satan.
What's that?
Just me, but I thought you'd be.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Personally,
She
I don't
knows.
like it.
I fucking love her, dude.
And not in the fun way. More like by yourself in the shower.
Did you know that trans women are men? She just asked me if I knew trans women are men, and then she said, fuck you, Tommy, so I don't know where she's at. It's the KKK jihad. It's the KKK jihad. He used to be a white supremacist, stupid.
Like a national Bolshevik.
Yeah, and now he's a fucking Islamist, a jihad, a jihadi. He's a jihadi. He's a transgender jihadi. Woo!
I love single moms.
What's the difference between an emo terrorist and a toddler?
What?
A toddler knows what a woman is.
Oh! Oh! Do you guys know what a woman is?
Yes, sir, with the body lotion. Rub that shit down. Holy fuck, we could get rid of so much more ethnic tension. A little bit of white genocide going on, some Marvin Gaye. I love
This
that
fucking
shit.
dude is off the hook, bro. Jihad 750. Jihadi 750.
Holy fuck. Bin Laden and his
Hey, John, calm down, John. Calm down, John.
My Little Pony costume.
KKK, Islam, what's the difference?
Islamic black children. Falafel eating motherfucker wants to run Catholic.
You need another sandwich and another nap, my guy.
Chandler called Waleed a fascist the other night on Belly's Live. That makes sense.
Ragheads to have military bases in his country. I thought you were.
That's not even what's going on. You're showing your ignorance.
Did you know that your religion wants all these Antifa fucks dead? Did you know that? I don't want to. I love my megaphone. I love my megaphone. I love my mini megaphone.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Trans women are men.
Yes, the fuck they are. Oh, this motherfucker.
It's communist. Yeah. We're anti-glo, Tommy. We're anti-globalist.
No, you're Antifa.
Like, see the yellow? Like, instead of being an old fucking
You're trans Tifa. You're trans Quifa.
Anti-glo.
Trans Quifa.
Globalism.
It's
And we're up in there
trans Quifa.
throwing piss bottles at the government, and the working class loves it. and we're gonna just have Duck Dynasty up there with the Mexicans.
Is your wife a goat?
We're gonna stand together.
Is your wife
and
a
hate the
goat?
fucking government.
Is your wife a goat?
Unemployed, bitch.
I bet you I make more money than you.
Do you like having
I bet you I make more money than you, Tiny Tifa. That's all you do is sit out here all day and all night and do nothing with your life.
You're like
Yeah,
a white
yeah,
nationalist pretending
yeah.
to be an American firster. Oh no. What are you? You're like Fuentes, Ron
I
Paul.
listened to some of his.
Baba Ganoush. It's Baba Ganoush. Baba
All of
Ganoush.
it. I agree.
Backdoor jihadi.
Hey, I passed David Duke stuff around to black.
Do you eat
nationalists
bacon?
all the time.
Do you eat bacon?
Turkey, and I love the fucking vegan shit.
Oh yeah.
You people
Vegan
need
is
to
not
stop
real.
Red pill. That
Vegan
shit
is not
fucking
real.
amazing. That shit.
That's what's
is
wrong
like
with you guys.
licking
You guys eat
fucking
vegan
hairy
full of
chicken
soy.
legs while you lotion them, and you're like, holy fuck, I'm in love, but I'm also
dude is
sinning, and then I
fucking
cry and count
hilarious,
my
bro.
prayer beads a little while. You're a good man, Tommy.
You're-
That's why
you're-
you're a transgendered Muslim.
Your dad was a.
I think these guys actually like each other at this point.
My dad, mom, and my mom, dad, and they're transgendered Muslims.
Gulf of America, baby. What do you guys think about the Gulf of America? What do you guys think about the Gulf of
They're
America?
gonna call
Oh,
it the
here we
Gulf
go.
of Contra in 10 minutes. Fuck. We're gonna get that shit to him too, and he's gonna get a second plane. Like fuck. They're gonna get all that
Right,
shit
a
to
Monty
Gulf of
Python
Netanyahu
character, I
here in a
agree.
minute. Like fuck.
It puts the lotion on
Americans
his skin.
first. We're giving the Israelis food stamps right now. I'm just saying we could cut off their food stamps.
Yeah, we
too.
could cut off all that shit.
Except for over there, if you're
We
like a
could cut
foreign
off
country.
all foreign aid, and we can stop any legals or illegals coming into this country until we fix it.
I support cutting off foreign aid. I think we should take.
I think we should
Giuliani,
close down our borders,
Netanyahu,
too.
And Zelensky and string their asses up.
How long have you been a camel jockey?
Oh, I actually rode my first camel as a boy in Bahrain while I was contemplating having multiple jihads and slave women and conquering America to make.
Hey,
it
did you know that
city.
trans women are
I was
men?
like 8,
Right,
and a
Caleb?
transgendered Muslim.
And they used to
And I
argue,
got up on-
but now it's like they
But I
just
thought
kind
you
of bounce
were
off
asking
each
me,
other.
Tommy,
It's kind of
'cause now I
Oh,
funny.
they
think you're
definitely
a
smoked a
libtard,
bubble.
and you want me to feel valid, and that really empowers me to do good stuff in my life.
At least he's kind of funny. Aladdin, go back to your magic lamp.
Thank you, Tommy. I love you.
I love you too, bro. I pray for you every night. What up, Tiny Tifa? What you got to say? What you got to say tonight?
Tiny
You're not
Tifa.
very talkative tonight. Why not? Why not? Why aren't you talkative tonight?
Me?
No, this little Tiny
Because you're
Tifa.
a traitor and a Qatari spy.
What the fuck does that even mean?
You're American persons over here, not Qatar. Tommy.
You're not America first. You guys hate America.
No, you do. You gave the shit to Qatar. The fuck is wrong with you? You're supposed to love
It's
your
pronounced
country.
Qatar, you
No,
imbecile.
it's Qatar.
Jihad.
Jihad.
Jihad. Hasn't empowered you enough to get a job.
This guy's really inspiring.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah.
I think he's going to be at the Gulf of Netanyahu ceremony because he's good looking.
Do you think he's Mossad or Qatar?
It's Qatar.
No, but do you think he's a Mossad spy or Qatari spy?
I think he's the Taliban.
Oh, yeah.
Are you
I'm a towelhead, I guess, you guys.
Are you
Oh, bye-bye, Mini Tifa. Bye-bye, Mini Tifa.
Fucking
Bye-bye, Timu Tifa.
Bye-bye, Timu
Timu Tifa.
Tifas.
Taliban military.
Bye-bye, Timu
I
Tifas.
didn't tell you first. Nick Fuentes needs
Hey, did you know kids in China work to make that rag?
You losers out here.
Nick wouldn't be so bad. Nick just needs to have sexual relations outside of his race and calm down a little bit.
Man, what is it with you guys, bro?
That's what he needs in his life.
I like that. I did that. It makes great things. Makes cute kids. You go like 5
Gives
generations
different
back,
meaning
you
to
got
goat
KKK,
cheese. Ugh.
Bitches, we got black Muslim socialists. Fuck you. We ruined that genocide. White genocide right there. Let's get it on.
Are you white? Are you white? I don't think you're white, right?
I'm like,
You're like, you just get in where you fit in. One time you're white, one time you're jihad, one time you're Muslim.
wait,
like,
white people can't be Muslims. You know, I once told a pecker
Nah.
like this, where you're from.
Peckerwood,
And I
what?
said, Redneck,
Damn.
like Redneckistan. And I was like, I thought it was somewhere around there.
Hey, what brand eyeliner do you recommend?
The Pakistani one. The Arab ones are better for medical purpose.
And this fool got an answer for everything, bro.
$5.
Who got an answer for everything, bro?
If you go down on the vision,
He's
you
starting to
get
grow on me, bro. He's starting to grow on me. From under goat cheese. From under goat.
He is pretty quick, man.
He's a troll, yeah. I like trolls. I could get along with trolls. At least he's not
Especially
violent.
if they're
He's
conquering
never
and
been
they're
violent
paying you.
towards me. Well, maybe a little bit with Nick.
Thought he's Mossad. Mossad has better taste.
I'm
than
team
that.
infidel.
Only a raghead would be stupid enough to take this guy.
KKK Tifa.
Or like the UAE or some shit.
Who would win in a fight, Iron Man or Batman?
Put
Oh,
over here.
fuck.
You think so? You think this motherfucker's like
That'd be a
Megan
good fight.
Morrissey's daughter on the slide, and he's really not fucking.
I don't know.
boxing
Iron
some
Man would have a
motherfucker.
chance. I don't know. Batman's a badass, though.
Batman's pretty good. I think Batman would have sex with Asian women.
Who would win, Batman or Iron Man?
I think they would have sex.
Damn, why you always go to gay shit, bro? Why you guys always go straight to the homosexuality? Is that your whole life?
Tommy
is
just
being
gets
gay,
his
bro?
grapes in there.
I heard you're a male prostitute and you get you do escorts and you be fucking dudes for money. Is that true?
20 a day, and then also camels.
I heard you do though. Somebody told me that you be selling your booty. That's kind of gross.
She just wants attention.
Yes, on the dress. Batman.
He's Batman.
Hey, my chat wants you to recite some of your poetry.
Yeah, Mr. Duggar.
Durka Allah.
Batman defeated Superman, so that should tell you all you need to know. That's I guess that's very true. I'm not stoned enough for this. I'm not stoned enough for this. You're a trans-ethnic Muslim? I don't know. He doesn't give a straight answer. Copenhagen. Oh, I didn't know Muslims could chew. I thought that was like,
No, I'm more like a socialist than an Islamist, right?
oh, you just look like an Islamist?
Isn't that amazing? Portland's fucking awesome.
It's very
I look like
weird,
a
that's
chicken
for sure.
someday. When I look like a chicken, that's what gets the women. If I got a chicken costume on and they don't want me, they're lesbians. Respect that, but then I know, okay, yeah, it's all good, go girl. We can be friends and we can be like reverse Will and Grace comrades. That shit is fucking amazing and very
I think
Portland.
he's Amish.
So,
Amish jihad.
That's cool.
Tommy's reading his
Iron Man
chat.
is way more entertaining. He messes up sometimes. Yeah, Iron Man is a klutz.
Iron Man's in with the globalists.
What?
So are the Palestinians. Yet you support
He's a
them.
sheep inseminator. Oh God, shit. It's No Shave November. Does that include trimming his beard?
That's a true. I was
Oh, it's No Shave November. I still no. Oh, if I had some bacon, I'd give it to you, but I don't have none.
See, you're a socialist. What kind of fucking American patriot shares? You're gonna go talk to this guy about
Yeah,
Nixon
you're right. You
there.
guys don't have EBT, so you need the donations, I guess.
His genetic material looks a little bit more Aryan than yours. That's probably why he's smart enough not to share.
Damn, you don't share, bro. Sharing is caring, bro.
No, he's a libertarian.
Sidekick Tommy.
The government cannot inspect this motherfucker's up. Dude, you do not inspect his illegal septic system. Fuck that shit.
How long does Halloween last in Portland? It's all year long, you guys.
No shit.
It's all fucking year long. Timu Borat. It's
Never
Timu
ending.
Borat, bro. Hey, Timu Borat. You and Borat need to collab, bro.
Tommy, you're beautiful on the inside.
Chew is haram. You know that, right? Chew is
That's
haram.
wrong. So's your cigarette, by the way.
I'm not a fucking Muslim. I'm not a fucking Islamist. I could say, fuck Muhammad. He can go kill himself. He can go do whatever he wants to do
Tommy's really
as long as he's jumping off a cliff.
extremely articulate. And
Yeah, I
he
know.
supports Raghead
Good night,
taking
Ma.
over his country with military bases. Like a-
Yeah, they're not taking over nothing. They're learning how to
You know,
fly.
10 minutes ago, America in all its history never had a military base from a foreign power, and boom, Raghead.
You're a fucking imbecile.
They're learning how to fly, bro.
You're learning how to fly at a base that's theirs. On American
It's not
soil.
their base.
Because
It's
they
an American
invested
base.
money.
It's gonna still
It's
be an
American base,
Air Force
stupid.
with a couple of buildings.
American, and by that I mean Netanyahu. Because you know what's beautiful about Israel? How they consistently
But
send
Borat
their
is funny.
children to die for our wars, like we send our children to.
He's like a Muslim on meth.
Wait a minute, something's a little off here.
We don't worship a chomo like Muhammad.
You send your children to die for a foreign country, buddy.
What
Have fun with that.
What children?
What
For
children?
your young people, that's great, yes. 'Cause
Love
you
you,
know that
Ma.
They're adults.
Have a good night.
Yeah, okay. You send your young adults to die for a foreign country.
Osama bin Amish.
And then the Muslims do it for free on their own mission.
No, they're actually
They just see a
patriotic to
beautiful
their own
school and
soil
go,
and
that
cause.
shouldn't be there.
They're getting parasited off of. Congratulations on that. You know, it's like, oh, let's send the Israelis to fight in Venezuela for the American interest. Oh, wait, they don't do that, do they? Or like, you know, the
No, we
American
don't send any
government.
military.
How old was
All those
Aisha?
Americans need food stamps.
How old was
Not even
Aisha?
your Israeli best friend. Let's send the Americans our money so they can eat.
If you got a good paying job, you wouldn't need food stamps.
If the Israelis
Laugh
would
my
give me some
ass
money
off.
like we give it to them, it's no problem.
Holy.
Bullshit, get a fucking
That has
job.
nothing
Quit
to do with
living
your
off
poverty.
taxpayer dollars.
Absolutely does. But
Get a job.
Your
Quit
lack
living
of
off
ambition
taxpayer
has everything
dollars.
to do with your
lack
poverty.
of ambition has everything.
Strive for excellence rather than mediocrity, and maybe you won't need food stamps.
You get a
Quit
lot
living
of
off
women-
$300 in food
I
stamps.
get a lot more women than you do while you stand out here smelling like shit.
He sells his Badusi.
You ain't seen me on the.
Oh, he sells his pussy.
He sells his bussy.
Love these guys.
He's the main star at Chandler's Diddy parties.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Chandler and I don't get along real well.
Oh no, he was calling you a fascist in the live stream last night.
That's because they think it's a sin to talk to right wingers.
Well, we're supposed to talk to each other, right?
No, we're supposed to yell fast.
Honk for Trump! Honk for Trump! That's your IQ? Is that your IQ? Is that your IQ? Yep, it is. You going? You out of here?
I'm headed out.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna be leaving
He's
soon
got
too.
the train horn going. He can't do that past 10 o'clock.
It's on my way home.
Oh, they got food. Can I have some food?
You already said you didn't want any of my nasty ass burritos.
Yeah, nope, I don't. I was lying. I don't need food after queefas. I don't need food after rat pocket lovers.
The food might be poisoned or drugged anyway, Tom.
Fentanyl
Yeah,
burritos.
if he blows that horn, it's a bad night. I literally don't have my headsets on right now. They're sitting beside
my
me.
phone is about to die. Oh, it's at 20%. Benjamin Button, the
Oh,
racist.
I agree,
know where
LW,
he's at.
except minus the axe spray. I don't even think that's
Yeah, he
included.
did. He didn't like being called racist, even though he knows he is.
They don't even
He
try.
was saying that hard R the bad way. I mean, every way is the bad way, but he was saying it the real bad way.
And I was thinking about getting this giant ass foam mega cowboy hat.
Hell yeah.
It's
That
like,
would be
it's
dope.
like comically large.
That would be awesome.
Only $30 on Etsy.
Just watch the trees.
Yeah, it's been boring here tonight, bro. What's up with these motherfuckers?
Usually Monday and Tuesday is always slower.
Why you guys so fucking boring tonight? What's wrong with you guys? Get some energy, liven up. Come on, protest. You guys are supposed to be over there hating ICE, aren't you? Aren't you guys supposed to be over there harassing ICE? What are you doing? You're not doing the job you get paid for. You're not doing the job you get paid for.
Have you guys heard they're considering hiring bounty hunters for ICE? And
Fuck
getting
yeah!
bonuses for how well you do?
Fuck yeah!
Sign me the fuck up!
Get 'em, boys! Get those goddamn illegals! At least they came down and said hi, yeah. To Reedsport, check out Smith River Store and Tavern. I'll have to look it up and see. We're calling Dog the Bounty Hunter to come get all these fucking illegal horns. No horn left behind.
No
Deport all
one
horns.
left behind.
Save all the big booty Latinas. All the big booty Latinas can stay. She needs no more food.
How you doing tonight, officer?
God bless you.
Oh, hey, it's Black Teeth! What's up, Black Teeth?
Hey, what up, motherfuckers? Hey, we're gonna do aliens versus predators. We're gonna give the aliens a chance to stay. They gotta hunt down at least one pedophile and take them bitches out, and we'll give them amnesty. Aliens versus predators. Let's go. Aliens versus predators. Look at what is happening with Costin.
You can't park there, buddy.
You can't live there either, motherfucker. Get off the sidewalk and go find a home.
Go get a life.
Welcome back to D Portland.
Tony. I came from Phoenix to say hi to you. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go in there.
Go give them hell. Tell them trans women are men.
Trans women are always men.
Trans women are men.
There's no question about
Trans people don't exist. Only mental illness.
There's no such thing as transgenderism, just mental retardation.
Deport gay retards.
Bring back mental asylums for all trannies. Go to the shelter and get off the sidewalks.
That marijuana is illegal.
Did you know 2017 was better because transgenderism was still considered a mental illness in this state?
We love you, queefers.
Fucking queefer.
Fuck you, queefers. Make asylums great again. Make asylums great again.
Buddy. Good to see you, darling.
I met up with them and I paid him and we discussed my case. And he's doing a trial right now. Otherwise, he would have been there today. But he's filing paperwork. Either he did it today or he's gonna do it tomorrow. Hopefully, he did it today.
Hey, guys, you should call in backup. They're seeming a little aggressive towards you guys tonight.
Hey, Dustin, are you upset up there? Are you crying like a little baby? Trans equals autogynephilia and gender dysphoria. Those are mental illnesses. Gender dysphoria and autogynephilia are mental illnesses, and they need psychiatric help, not chopping off healthy body parts.
If gender affirmation was the answer, why do transgenders kill themselves at a higher rate than the Jews during the
Show me. I want to see where that happened at. I want to see where that happened at. I want to see where that happened at. Show me. You guys love making shit up. It's hilarious. 49% of trans individuals commit suicide. 49% of trans individuals commit suicide. That is a mental illness. Oh, I am what you never get, obviously.
Why don't you guys go lay down on the Max tracks? Do us all a favor.
Chopping off body parts does not affirm your gender. It just makes you more retarded. Stop fucking dog pussy! You guys gotta come up with something new. Take your dog home, lady.
Yeah, and it used to be like
Would you guys still be here if your parents ever loved you one time?
them yelling back and forth like this on top of about 40 other different noises, bangs, and all kinds of shit. Like ICE hasn't been coming out tonight because I don't think they're in front of the driveway.
That's gross, Pamela.
Your mom wishes she
What's
swallowed
up?
that night.
She's definitely ashamed of her life choices with you kiddos.
I'm pretty sure all their parents would be ashamed right
Your
now.
parents are in our stream right now.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, the combined IQ of everybody on this street can't be above 100.
No, definitely not. Well, I mean, I like Tommy. I love how he fucking trolls the shit out of him. And this is what all these pricks have needed for so long because they've just been coddled with, you know, their brainwashed bullshit for so long.
Yeah, I mean, it just seems to get a little bit like...
Old.
Yeah.
Quick.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, even him, I mean, he's...
Oh, he totally gets old.
I
That's
don't know, he's kind of like, oh, Doyle rules, you know.
Well, his whole thing is to give them what they've dished out to everybody because, like, for the first 3 months, it was just the protesters down there screaming and yelling at the ICE building and at the ICE agents. And so the people across the street were just going, they were so sick of it, the ones that live right there in front of where they're all standing. And so that's when Tommy and all those guys finally went down there and started messing with all the protesters and gave them some of their own medicine. So that's how that all started. But yeah, it would drive me nuts. I would have
I don't
moved.
know, I've been here watching this right along with you from the get-go, but it's almost seems like I don't know. It's like they're all just hitting a tetherball around a pole and it just comes back and hits them in the back of the head
Right.
every day. You know,
Yep.
it's just like, oh my God.
I agree. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I think they're too there. I mean, I think it's almost over. Like, I don't think there's a whole lot more that, you know, of course, they do kind of die down, then they, you know, pick back up, and then they die down again, and then they pick back up, and so who knows what they'll end up doing.
Well, I mean, are these people even protesting anything? It's just a bunch of idiots standing on a street block.
No, they are. They go over and stand. Right now, they're just taking a break over here, but normally they'll go over and stand in front of that driveway.
Right. But all night long, they've just been standing here.
Right. We're only seeing part of them. So the other part is over across the street because they're on the other side of the street right now. And so these guys, I think that's kind of died down for tonight. I don't think because of all the rain they had earlier, I think everybody's kind of went home. And so this is what's left is just these scragglers. And half these guys live somewhere around in tents or whatever. And some of them even live in that apartment complex right behind them. So, you know, who knows?
Very sad.
No, extremely. Yeah.
So what the hell is going on with you? I saw you arguing with people earlier. I've been sitting here doing well, you know what I've been doing.
Yes. I know exactly what you've been doing.
My typical Tuesday night, you know.
Yep.
But sitting here listening to you, you know, checking out the stream. Yeah, I just figured I'd jump on here with you for a minute and, you know, hold the fort down. Don't normally get to. What else is going on out there besides these people? Have you looked for anything else?
Oh yeah, I've been. Let's see. We found the whole UPS crash.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah, that was awful.
It was sad. Not really weird, I guess, but sad.
Yeah, and then what else? Oh, we talked about the whole the New York City mayor shit, and that looks pretty much in the boat for the commie dude. What's his name? I forget what his name is. Not Como. What's the other one's name? I can't even think about what it starts with.
Sorry, I was on another window. Are you talking about New York?
Yeah.
Yeah, the mayor.
Yeah, what's his name?
Oh, I forget. Something like Mohammed or something.
Mamdani.
Yeah, like I said, something like Mohammed.
Yeah, that one. So looks like he wins. They showed this one picture of him, or it was a video, but like they stopped it. You know how they'll do like a thumbnail or whatever, and they'll stop it at a certain point. His eyes looked so dark and evil. It was so trippy. I was like, what the hell?
He looks like the villain from a Disney cartoon.
Right?
But whatever, that's what they wanted to vote for, so, you know, let them have it.
Well, New York's another state that they let the illegals vote too, because they gave them all Social Security numbers. So is California. And in all reality, so does Oregon and Washington. And I'm sure all the other blue states as well.
Yeah, I'm looking on here trying to see if I can't find something else for you. I did find speed dating, but, you know, we don't want to show that.
That might be a little much, huh?
I've been told we're not allowed to.
We're not allowed to. Yeah, what else did I see? I didn't see a whole hell of a lot. I'm telling you, it seemed awful dead. There was just nothing. I haven't looked on X. Oh, here's the... Are we seeing it? Oh, yeah. There's the apartment complex. He's pointing it out there.
Oh, these people hanging out on a balcony here?
Yeah. This is the apartment. This is right in front of it. Can you imagine? I mean, this is where these people live. Like, these ones look like idiots. They've got masks. Horrible. Yeah, they've got masks on outside for no reason, but whatever. Yeah, I can't even imagine. There's been quite a few of them that have been interviewed, and they've been totally pissed about the whole thing. And then they've interviewed a few of them that are like, you know, this is the fucking coolest thing ever, and we're right here, and we're gonna fight, and blah blah blah. And it's like, you're idiots.
Yeah, I think they're all dumb. You know, but I don't know. Even standing out there for a moment, it doesn't really do anybody any good. These other people, they just go stand there. Then the ICE agents walk them back. Then they go stand back there. The ICE agents walk them back. It's just dumb. They're not protesting anything at this point.
Yeah. Well, and the whole reason that the Patriots went out there was because they finally went, you know, once they started assaulting the ICE agents and stuff, it was like, okay, no. You don't get to continue to do this. So the Patriots went out and went, all right, we'll take you on. Of course, in the process, half of them got, well, not half of them, but a couple of them got arrested. Tommy, he's been arrested twice because two of those guys, came off at him and Tommy went back at them. So it's, of course, Tommy does it. He dishes it right out to him. But yeah, it's pretty funny. I mean, if I'm going to watch a protest, I'd just soon they be getting down.
Well, yeah, they're boring when they just stand around.
Yeah, I don't want to watch this shit.
Did you see the, I guess it was it Saturday night? What night was the World Series? Whatever night, but boy, that was a hell of a show right there going on in Los Angeles after the Dodgers won. That was between there was like protesters and you know how when teams win the World Series they basically burn their city to the ground, trash it. So it was like a combined thing. So it was pretty interesting to watch. None of them knew who anybody was. But most of them look like soccer fans, not baseball fans. So it didn't really make any sense.
But why would you do that? Why would you? I just don't get it. I just don't understand why you would tear up your shit. This is your own home. This is where you live. I don't understand. I thought you weren't supposed to shit in your own yard, so to speak.
I'm pretty sure most of these people weren't raised the same way as us, but
right. Who's going to fall back asleep? LW? I'm asking a question from 2 minutes ago. 3 minutes ago. Yeah,
I just got there. I was just looking on there to see if I could find anything else. Not really anything going on as far as protests. So what the hell else is going on?
I couldn't seem to find anything. Like I said, I looked through YouTube and X and TikTok and nothing, really nothing, just looked.
Yeah, I was just looking too. I was searching everything. Nothing really going on. I figured there'd be some people out protesting. Maybe they're waiting till this weekend.
Right, they're holding it all in.
So what's the latest on the plane crash? Is just still a big fire going on or what?
Let's see what's going on with that right now.
Yeah, let me see. Let me search somewhere else too.
Here's one. This one doesn't look long. Where am I?
And breaking now at 6, reported just moments ago, a plane crash at Muhammad Ali
No.
Airport in
I thought it
Louisville,
was a
Kentucky.
new one.
Well, let's get right to Atlanta News First anchor Joe Gorcho at the First Alert Breaking News Desk. And Joe, I know we're just confirming from Atlanta-based UPS that this is one of their planes.
It is, and we're also trying to get more official responses as to what was the cause of this crash. Right now, as you should be seeing on your screen, you're seeing a wide vantage point of this devastation. You see flames on the bottom, and here's an aerial view now. We're just getting new images and video from the scene from our sister station there in Louisville, and I think this gives you kind of the scope of this damage here tonight. Just look at the trail of fire there on your screen, the thick cloud of smoke. There was another vantage point I saw just moments ago, Blair and Tracy, where we saw trucks damaged, buildings damaged. We do know from our sister station in Louisville that there are reported injuries because of this crash. And we're also learning that calls came in around 5:15 this afternoon, so this is all very much developing. We're also learning from our desk as well that right now there is a ground stop. The airport is completely shut down there in Louisville, and this crash happened just south of the airport. But as you can see, it looks like it's right there next to it as we see first responders there on the scene working to try to contain this situation. I'm seeing countless, you can see it on your screen there too, all these lights, all these first responders there responding to this crash. Like you mentioned here, this was a UPS plane. We don't know the specifics of what caused this crash, but we do know again that it was a UPS plane that did crash and cause this damage. Now there is a shelter in place for 5 miles surrounding the airport at this time. Authorities are asking people to stay away from the area. One can imagine when you see this massive plume of smoke that, again, we don't know what caused this crash. Now, the FAA and NTSB, they're not replying right now. We're reaching out, trying to get answers because of this shutdown. We've reached out, and we got an automatic response saying they're not responding because of the shutdown. But again, this is just another vantage point. You're seeing planes grounded right now. The thick cloud of smoke. We have camera crews there from our sister station working to get more information at this time. Blair and Tracy, this is something, of course, we'll be keeping a close eye on throughout the evening as crews there, first responders look to contain the situation. Certainly prayers for all involved. As we do know, there are injuries reported.
Joe, I was
There
just
is
going
one
to
more
ask you,
thing I
you know,
think that
looking
there-
at,
yes.
sorry about that,
Mhm.
Joe, just looking
No,
at
Blair,
the live
continue,
pictures
please.
from the ground, it's one situation, but then we look at these chopper pictures from our affiliate there in Louisville, looking at that debris field, it is significant. You're saying this is right south of the runway, right south of the airport?
Yes, and again, we're working on trying to get more information about what caused this crash. Now, we do have some information that was just given to us by our producers. Let me share it with you right now. UPS Flight 2976 crashed around 5:15 this afternoon, local time in Louisville today, after departing from Louisville Muhammad Ali International Airport in Kentucky. So that gives you the sense that this
Yeah,
flight
that's
was
horrible.
looking to leave the airport. The McDonnell McDouglas MD-11
Yep.
was headed to Daniel K. International Airport in Honolulu. The FAA and NTSB will investigate the
It was, I see the question there. I wonder if it was landing or departing. It was departing, right? Wasn't it on its way to California?
Yeah.
Right.
Insight of potentially what happened here as it was looking to take off and leave Louisville from that runway that you pointed out there, Blair, and now you're seeing just the widespread magnitude of this crash and the devastating fire and the fallout from all of this. It's difficult to watch as you see the flames still burning right now.
Oh, I
It's
can't
been
even
outbursts of
imagine.
debris from the plane and then potential
Ah.
buildings and trucks and cars impacted here. Again, still working to learn how many people were potentially injured as a direct result of this plane crash looking to take off from Louisville. Blair and
Yeah.
Tracy, this is something we'll be keeping a close eye on for sure.
And Joe, we're going to stick with it because these images are just incredible to look at, and your heart just drops when you do see that debris field and the flames there. Just doing a little quick research on Louisville's airport, it is a major
Now, how many people were on the plane?
Again, we do know that UPS
I think there's only like usually 3 or 4.
involved in this.
Right.
Again, a number of injuries reported, and one can judge.
This is a number of injuries. Yeah, I'm sure there's a couple.
Yeah.
You know, that debris field.
More than injuries. I mean, there's people on
Well,
the plane.
yeah.
You know.
Airport at all. It
I
only
mean, they
Not ev-
died instantly.
gates and 3 runways as
On
well.
top of, you know, when that fire rolled down through there, that's extreme when it hits somebody.
Relatively small airport that mostly brings
Right, it's horrible.
in cargo
Yeah.
jets in and out there as a
Yeah, I'm not sure, holy moly. Maybe it was headed to Honolulu. I'm not sure.
No neighborhoods are involved in this, but unfortunately, likely so.
Yeah, I believe it was Honolulu.
Was it Honolulu?
It's
Mhm.
really hard to make out what we're looking at here. All you can really see is flames, and of course the fire crews at the airport trying to do the best they can. As we know, at any major airport, there are crews on standby, basically like a fire department. They're on the campus at the airport trying to get a handle on this. And at this point, with those flames and of course the fuel on that jet, you know, they're just looking at being in kind of a defensive mode at
Well,
this point.
and it's a very good point, Tracy. Think about this plane. This is a plane that was taking off from Louisville, Kentucky, and going to Honolulu. So it was a full plane
Yep,
when it comes
there you
to
go.
the jet fuel on there. And that's why you're seeing a significant shot when it comes to the flames there. And I thought the same thing. You know, you don't know if they're home.
Now, is this live now or is this old?
Exactly is near
This is old.
Yeah, well, yeah, okay, I see the time now.
6:05,
6:05,
yeah. It happened, I believe, at 5:30.
Is that
Yeah.
real time?
telling us
Fake
that one
time.
of its planes was involved in this incident.
Flatty,
one of their
it,
aircraft in
it was on takeoff.
See from
Yeah.
these images, at least 2 ladder trucks trying to put some water on this, really more of a suppression foam at this point, because we are talking about that jet fuel. Of course, this is a story we will continue to follow at this hour as we take a live look again from Louisville, Kentucky, where a UPS cargo plane, where it is,
Yeah, that's horrible.
it's a UPS cargo
All right, I'm looking for something else, something a little more
Kentucky there.
up to something more fun.
There's a very large
Something more
debris
fun.
field, basically a trail of fire.
Yeah, gotta be something
near
a
the runway.
to laugh at or something.
We're going to keep an eye
I found a trans a guy dressed up as a woman yelling at a woman dressed up as an Indian for Halloween.
I'm already confused.
And interested.
Yeah, that too. That too, GG.
All right, let's see how this goes. I haven't seen this, but it looks interesting here. So
You
let
had me
share
at
this with you.
Indian trans.
Right.
Yelling.
Let's see what happens. There you go. Now, I have no idea what this is. I have not watched this. So.
Okay.
She's dressed as a Native American.
Are you trans? Is that a costume or is that how you are? Huh?
Do I look trans?
A little bit.
You look trans.
But it's also Halloween. I look trans?
Just mind your own business. I'm not even talking to you. I'm not giving a fuck.
You're offended? You're offended, but you're dressed up like a girl.
I have a beard. Do girls have beards?
Well, when they take hormones and shit, they get them.
Oh, no.
So a man in a dress is mad at somebody for culture appropriating. Yeah, sounds about right. Appropriation.
I will just fucking walk down the street.
I'm guessing that's not Birmingham, Alabama.
It's called I Want Something to Be Offended By.
Right.
All right, you can pull that down. I'll see if I can find anything else. I mean, half the stuff oh, shit.
Half the stuff you look up is trans.
Do what, LW?
I said half the stuff you look up is trans.
Right, exactly. Where do you see my commercials?
Nobody look at my search history.
I don't know why it brought up that scale, dude. I don't even bother. Fuck it.
That's right, no bits. Everyone tries to find something to be mad about, and it's usually never anything important. You know.
Here you go, Gutters. Here's another one. All right, you ready?
Yep.
I'm trans-indigenous.
Trans-indigenous.
Are you cis-American? I'm trans-indigenous for ICE. We love ICE.
You love ICE.
We
Why
love
is that?
ICE. We love ICE. Deport them all. You're all trespassers on our land.
Well,
Trans-indigenous people are indigenous people, and you're all trespassers on our land, and we want Bovino to deport all of you guys. We love ICE. Trans natives love ICE. We love you, ICE.
what nation are
We
you
love
from?
ICE. The trans nation. Trans nation is just as valid as cis nations. You're not trans native phobic, are you?
No, but I'm
Okay,
not
I'm
familiar
just
with
checking.
that term.
Trans-native phobic.
Cis-American, trans-indigenous. You really need to check your privilege because you're talking to a beautiful trans-indigenous person of color right now.
I believe that I am. And I'm hoping to learn more about your personality.
I'll educate you because
Please.
you're cis-pigmented and I'm trans-pigmented. And I'm trying to educate you. My name's Walking Tomahawk.
Walking Tomahawk.
The guy with the sign is going over in his head.
Walking
Wait a second.
Tomahawk and Chad here.
Is he trolling me?
No, he's like, am I going to get in trouble for this?
Illegals that came here illegally. We love ICE. I speak for all Native American people when I say we love ICE. We love ICE. And trans-indigenous people are indigenous people, and this is my land, and you need to check your privilege. Because you're talking to a beautiful, trans-pigmented, trans-indigenous man of color.
What do you mean by trans-pigmented?
I was assigned white at birth by my parents' bigoted doctor, but I identify as Native American.
Okay, fantastic.
And trans natives are natives, and we're just as valid as cis natives. Sound familiar?
Not exactly.
It's gender ideology.
Gender ideology. Okay, you got it.
That was pretty funny.
I fucking love it.
All right, let me see if I can find you. See if I can find. I bookmarked a couple things. I haven't watched them, but here's somebody for No Kings. I thought this was kind of interesting. This guy really makes a good point, though. Yeah, here you go.
No kings.
I remember this.
No kings. No kings. No kings. In the USA. No kings. No king in the USA. No king. No king. No king.
It's
No
okay, y'all.
king.
I have a condo in hell. You all can join us. No worries.
All right, well, that was interesting. LW says he used to have that haircut.
Good night, Ann. Thanks
Good
for
night,
hanging out
Ann.
with us, honey.
Oh, God, I don't know what the hell that was. What did we just watch?
Well, I think it was LW back in the day, is what he just said. Isn't that what he just said?
His haircut.
LW, where did you go? I hate it when I troll him and he's not here.
All right, there you go. I put one more good one up for you. Now, this one's funny. This one will get you copyrighted for sure, but, not struck.
Oh, I think I remember this one.
Yeah, this is basically where we live now, but Monty Python was doing it in the 70s.
Yeah, I think Judith's point of view is very valid, Reg. Provided the movement never forgets that it is the unalienable right of every man or woman to rid himself or herself. Agreed. Thank you, brother. Or sister. Where was I? I think you finished. Oh, right. Furthermore, it is the birthright of every man or woman. Why don't you shut up about women, Stan? You're putting us off.
I love Monty Python. I mean, this is great right here.
I know
it. Women have a perfect right to play a part in our movement, Reg. Why are you always on about women, Stan? I want to be one. What? I want to be a woman. From now on, I want you all to call me Loretta. What? It's my right as a man.
Well, why do you want to be Loretta, Stan?
I want to have babies. You want to have babies? It's every man's right to have babies if he wants them. But you can't have babies. Don't you oppress me. I'm not oppressing you, Stan. You haven't got a womb. Where's the fetus going to gestate? You're going to keep it in a box?
Here, I've got an idea. Suppose you agree that he can't actually have babies, not having a womb, which is nobody's fault, not even the Romans. But
I love that, not even the Romans.
To have babies.
Good idea, Judith. We shall fight the oppressors for your right to have babies, brother. Sister, sorry. What's the point? What? What's the point of fighting for his right to have babies when he can't have babies? It is symbolic of our struggle against oppression. Symbolic of his struggle against reality.
Monty Python, they were like, the Nostradamus of, the 1970s.
Mm-hmm.
And here we are now.
No bits.
Actually doing it.
Nobit says, I used to have a VHS of Blazing Saddles. I'd get arrested for that in the UK.
Oh,
Yep.
geez. Yeah, I bet they hate
Yep.
that movie. What a great movie, Blazing Saddles. Yeah, it was absolutely hilarious.
Are you sure they're the nut shell or the nut inside, Flatty? Well, you're probably right. They're probably just a shell. They're not even the meat of it. They're just the shell of it.
Yeah, that was too funny. All right, you can pull this down.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, look at that. We got Nate the Great in the chat. Good to see you, Nate.
Nate the Great, what's up?
Yeah, sorry, I don't have a bunch of other funny stuff bookmarked. But yeah, I don't know. What was the proposition? What is it, 50 or something? What the hell was up with all that? I haven't been keeping up with politics, so.
The proposition, are you talking about? What do you mean 50? The 50 half of?
The implication?
The what now?
The implication?
Yeah, the implication. It's the implication. We're 3 miles out in the ocean, and it's the implication. I love Dennis. LW, have you watched that new the new season of that yet?
No, I'm never can remember to. I'm either getting home too late or going to sleep.
Yeah, it's pretty good. They keep to the rotten to the core humor. Anybody who doesn't realize we're talking about Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
I think they're like season 20 now.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's a lot.
You know how many times Dennis has tried to quit the last few years? And they're like, okay. And then they'll go to shoot and start writing for the season. And he's like, okay, I can't take it anymore. I got to come back.
Right, because they really do it just for fun. I mean, they don't really make much money, or at least they didn't at first. They didn't make any money off of it, really.
Right. Yeah, I think Dennis has had, a few movie roles, so.
And Charlie, too, yeah. And so has, What's-Her-Face has gotten, some roles in some shows and stuff. Dee, whatever the hell her real name is.
She's had a few of her own shows,
Yeah.
like, as a star, like on ABC or something like that.
She got a new one, I think.
Yeah.
Would you?
Oh, yeah. Sweet D, yeah. Just personality alone.
Oh, man. What about, one of my favorite characters on there is, what the hell's his name? The crackhead that was like, became a priest and then they wrecked him. And then,
Oh, man, I know you're talking about.
they've got the nickname for him.
I got to look it up. I should know that.
I know I should too. I'm trying to think of it. I think it starts with an S for some reason. Oh, God, I can't think of it. Oh, I'm trying to think of it before you can look it up.
Now we're just boring everybody with
Always Sunny in Philadelphia talk. Hey, it beats watching
It's
that.
okay. I was boring him anyway.
Right, it beats watching those people yell at each other.
Yeah, they're still. They're. I bet they're closing it up. Yep. I just looked and he just said, "Yep, done."
Flatty, I'm not sure. Not sure if there will be one this Friday night. I'm kind of obligated to doing something Friday night that I may not be able to do a show this Friday night. So we'll see. Stay tuned. But we do have a guest lined up for the next Friday. So I did confirm that. Should be a pretty good guest, too.
Cricket.
Cricket, exactly, cricket. Nate says his favorite movie is The Apple Dumpling Gang. Ha, that doesn't surprise me, Nate. I could see you liking that. Do you ever
Prop
watch
50, Prop 50? What was it?
Yeah, what was Prop 50? I just saw people talking about it.
Where is it, though? What state?
Hell, I don't know. I just kept hearing people talk about it. Let me see. I even saw it was trending, but I didn't even click on it because I'm like, I don't care.
No, it's California.
Oh. Has something to do with guns, maybe?
No, that's like
California.
Redistricting in California.
Prop 50, it's explained. It's California. Redistricting vote means blah, blah, blah.
I hate all that redistricting.
Yeah, both sides do it all the time. I look at some of these districts in my area, and they're so weird how they're laid out. It's like way on the other side of town, and then it's like this one street that goes all the way up like 45 miles, and then it branches out into like this big neighborhood. That they don't make any sense.
Well, if you look at at what they're proposing, I mean, it's in like California, it's absolutely awful. It's what they're gonna do is, let me show you.
Yeah, they do that all over. The states in the South do it to make more Republican districts.
I just happened to pop this up, but the current districts are as shown right here, where the red, there's, it's a lot of red. And now they're going to change it to this. And the reason why is because they've let all these illegals get Social Security numbers and they vote now. And so the other thing is it's done on census and they count all those illegals. So that gives them more electoral votes. So they're fucked 10 ways to Sunday.
Yeah, there's no way a Republican can win anymore in California. I mean, it's just impossible.
Yep. It's kind of, I know it's very disheartening to a lot of those people that do live in, California that are Republicans that are like, wait a minute, bullshit. This is not... Most of those people are not even legal to be here.
Well, I've heard a lot of people out there express the fact that, they're like, I don't even vote anymore. And I know that's dumb, but I could see the frustration. They're like, there's no point. My vote doesn't count.
I know,
anyway,
but that's giving up, and we can't give up.
I know. I don't agree with it, but I've just heard a lot of people say that. They're like, man, it doesn't matter. My district or whatever there's no way that we can win. So
we talked to Yank. The 1 year Yank, I think he didn't vote, and then the year that we had started our channel and stuff, all of us, man, me and chat, we talked Yank into voting because he was not gonna. He's like, our fucking votes don't count. The fuck do you care if you vote? It's stupid.
It is true though. A lot of people don't care anymore. They feel like no matter what you do, it either doesn't count because there's something screwy going on one hand, or the other hand, they both end up being pretty much the same. And like the New York mayor thing, how many people are in New York City? Like 9 million people?
Here.
I saw the vote total at like 90% reporting. It's like less than 2 million people had voted. So most people are just staying home because they don't give a shit anymore.
Well, when you start to think about things like, oh, well, California has what? Is it like 13 electoral votes?
No,
and
it's
then,
like 55 or something.
I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's a lot compared to everybody else, okay? That is because there's not that many people there in the sense of legal people. These are all illegal people that they count in the census, and that's where they get those votes. So even it doesn't matter what state you look at, they're all counted on those votes, not on what you or I vote. It doesn't really fucking matter. It's almost like they're just trying to appease us to let us fill in the fucking circle and lick the envelope and send it in, because that's what we do here in Oregon.
Which I still can't believe that you actually aren't
Yeah.
allowed to go vote in person. You have to mail it in. That's just like, That's
It's
asinine
crazy
to me.
It's fucking nuts. So, but the thing about it is so why are we even voting? If the electoral votes is what counts, why are we even fucking voting?
Well, you're voting for local. I mean, that's what we were voting for here today.
True. Well, true. No, but I mean, like for the president. Why do you vote?
Well, I mean, I can see some places it makes sense because it does actually.
No, it don't.
change. Well, in some places it does depend on how many people vote.
No, it's on electoral votes in every fucking state. That's the votes
I
they
know,
count.
but you have to understand how our system of government is set up.
I do, and they count the electoral votes for presidential. That vote is done by electoral votes, not by popularity, not by
popularity
how many
from either state, from each state.
Right. But, I mean, I see where you're getting at with the electoral votes. If they do count, places who are sanctuary places or take in more illegals, that is why, you've seen a lot of people, including Trump, push for not counting illegals in the census, for only counting citizens in the census. And, I do get what you're saying there. That's, California probably does get 8 or 9 extra electoral votes due to illegals being counted in the census.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, I mean, there's so much of it that is just bullshit to me that I do understand why people go, fuck it, I ain't voting. I do get it.
Well, it'll always come back. The simplest thing, people. I heard somebody say this the other day. And it's very. I've thought about it myself. But if you look at elections, like George H. Bush, when he was running, the economy was shit, and he promised no new taxes, and then he raised taxes. And Bill Clinton came along, and his what is that little rat motherfucker from Louisiana? Bald guy, his face is all. He looks like. James Carville, is that the guy? Yeah. His whole campaign in '92 was like, "It's the economy, stupid." Most places will get turned on how the current economy is. It's always been that way. People will take a lot of corruption and stuff as long as the economy is good. That's how it's always been. But now when the economy is bad, people focus more on the corruption as well. They're like, "Oh, the economy is shit, and y'all are all corrupt," and they want to burn the whole thing down,
And I don't blame them.
Yeah.
I mean, most people do vote with their, with their checkbook.
Yeah, because that's what most people do. They work 40, 50, 60 hours a week. They have kids. They do this, that, and the other. They've got to go to baseball tournaments out of town. They got to pay for their kids this, that, and the other. They don't have time to fucking sit here and like these Twitter personalities who that's their job to just sit here and stir up shit on Twitter all day politically,
Right, and that's where you see, I've heard you say this a lot, LW2. It's almost like half of it's look squirrel, and they just throw these talking points out to just divide, and you do see it a lot with, the influencers, people who like to call themselves influencers. They spend all their time getting their followers all worked up about a bunch of goddamn nonsense that means absolutely nothing to the everyday person either or. None of these things that these people are constantly fighting about ever do I witness in my real life. And, if I did it maybe once in my whole lifetime. Now, granted, I don't live somewhere where I have to worry about that. I don't live in, wherever the hell in New York City or live in Portland, Oregon, or live in, some place like that where you see all this nonsense going on. But you see all these people arguing over this stuff that really doesn't affect them at all. And they spend all day arguing with some other fucking moron on X or Twitter, whatever the hell you want to call it, about some topic that they've never even witnessed in their life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you see it grow like just balloon just grow like a cancer. One of these influencers will say something. It's almost like, and sometimes you'll even notice them saying the exact same words, like the exact same paragraph, word for word, and the punctuation is exactly the same. Like
mainstream media.
Like when you're typing on the phone, and sometimes you forget a comma or you put a comma in the wrong place when you're typing fast. I do it all the time. I try not to, but you would think in all these different posts that somewhere it would be different in the paragraph, and it's on the right and left. And it's like, wow, all of y'all said the exact same words and it had the exact same punctuation.
It's fucking amazing how that happens, isn't it?
Right.
Like I said, it reminds you of the mainstream media. Remember how they would do that? Like with COVID, remember how they did all that? They put it all, we could watch the same news stations and they said the same thing. And they showed you there was like 15 news stations on the same screen and they were all saying the exact same thing.
Yeah, those certain
the entire
keywords.
phrase. Mm-hmm.
Or those keywords, that they'll use, And it's like, oh, you got the memo, didn't you? Here we go.
Yeah.
And to be real, the quote unquote alternative media, like on Twitter and Instagram and YouTube and all Rumble and all these personalities, they claim to be the new media. And if you look at the ratings, cable news versus these guys, they're winning. They have all the views, so they're actually the mainstream media now. Was it like 500,000 people watch Rachel Maddow? Nobody's watching that shit.
Right, yeah, nobody's watching.
I agree. Yeah, and here's the part that a lot of them are being watched because they're down there in the middle of it. So they see that there's no way that you can fake that shit. You just go down, you turn on your camera, and you point it at wherever the action is. And that's basically what those guys are doing. And so, we've seen it here in Portland where the mainstream media will not go down there at night. In fact, I think it was Channel 2, but I'm not sure. Anyways, I think it was ABC. I think they went down. They did a 24-hour stream, but they did it exactly when they went and cleaned up all of the Antifa camp and everything the first time. And then they went down there and they did a 24-hour stream. Well, their 24-hour stream was they put the camera, they set it up, and they left it there for 24 hours pointing at the ICE building, never moved it once. You hardly seen anybody in that 24-hour period because that's when they were all laying low. They'd got the memo, just stay out of Dodge, and they cleaned up the whole sidewalk. So it was like, come on, they never show up there when there's, when the shit's going down. They always wait and show up at 10 o'clock in the morning when they're all gone somewhere to go to bed. So yeah, it's just the mainstream media. You can't believe any of that shit.
You remember when it was mostly peaceful and there were like cars blowing up in the background? And, there's like buildings on fire.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
fucking dumpsters on fire rolling down the street.
Right.
Yeah, fucking shooting
it's
at it.
Mostly peaceful out here. Nothing to see, folks.
Mm-hmm. Yep, statues, fucking paint poured all over them. Their fucking arms broke off of them and they're tumbled over in the middle of the street. Fuck. Yeah, it was great.
Peaceful.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It was great.
Yeah.
And it really
that was definitely a crazy time right there.
What's really bad is now you go down to Main Street in Portland, or to the main areas in Portland, and everything will be boarded up. And so 9 out of the, every 10 businesses are gone. But you'll have those ones that are there. But they're boarded up. And they're boarded up because if they don't, somebody will break into their shit and steal it. So they're all boarded up to try to keep them out of there. It's just nuts. There was a building it's called the Big Pink, and it's the U.S. Bank Corp building, and it was worth it had been up to like the price of it was like $463 billion or $1 million. That's what it was. And they ended up trying to sell it for, they went down to like 325 million, and they couldn't sell it for that. They ended up having to give it away basically for $40 million, $45 million. They had to pay taxes on it as if it was $168 million. The reason I bring this all up is because they do that because now they've got nobody that even wants to put a business in Portland. They're just done. I mean, even big businesses, they're done. So all these big buildings and shit, they're calling them fire sales, and they're just trying to hurry up and get rid of them. Right now, they're getting ready to try to get rid of the Pac West building because it's been on the market forever and they can't get it sold because nobody wants to do business down there.
Why would you open a business there?
No.
And you see that a lot in these, these neighborhoods and these, inner city things like that. And they go, well, there's no, it's like, I understand there's no opportunity. There's nowhere to get a job. There's nowhere to anything. But at the same time, every business that's open there has been decimated and looted and torn apart, and it's like it's shitting where you eat, same kind of concept. There's people are get tired of it, and these companies are like, no, we're losing money here. Why are we going to have a business here? And all the businesses leave, then everybody bitches about nowhere to have a job.
Yeah,
it's like, well, pick and choose, motherfuckers.
Exactly. Yep, I agree. And they just they're not going to get it. I mean, it's just crazy. That's why I keep telling Marvin, it's like, we better hurry up and get the hell out of here before our property starts dropping. I mean, of course, we're not right in Portland, but won't be long before it starts affecting our property because they'll all move out here eventually.
Yeah, I don't see how you're still out there, to be honest, but.
Yeah, me either.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it was in the 70s. That's the whole reason I'm out here in Texas. Economically, you had to pack up your shit and go. You got to go find where the work is. And I've lived back in Alabama and Tennessee. We moved back a couple times, but I mean, that's what it was back then. A whole bunch of people from all over the South moved to Texas for the oil boom. And, yeah, it's just weird living in a state that is so different. Like people's experiences in different states. Like my experience and people's experience in Texas and Florida is so different from, California and Oregon.
Yeah, and, it's probably something we all should keep in mind is that, just because I'm irritated with the way things are going here doesn't necessarily mean that it's going that way in another part of the country. So people may not have the same view that I have because they're not going through that shit.
Right.
Yeah, that shit doesn't happen in the Southeast. None of that nonsense. I mean, you get a little bit of it in, certain downtown Atlanta or, things like that. But even like Florida's gone so different. Florida's so different than it used to be. It used to be very liberal in a lot of those cities. Now even even Miami is pretty much red. I mean, those people are. I knew it had changed when, and this was right before Trump had got elected. I want to say the first time, and I remember going and there was these people and they were causing all this ruckus in the street, and we were in this boutique place. Mrs. Fools likes to go in these boutiques, and there was these two gay guys running this boutique, and I'm like standing there like, oh God, you know what I mean? I'm not a boutique guy. I don't really care. And all of a sudden this guy comes in and he starts causing all these problems, and it was like two Elton Johns basically, and they go and the one guy runs the guy out of there, and he starts screaming and cussing. He's like, God damn it, I want to make Miami great again so fucking bad, and start screaming, you know, and I was like, oh, hell. And this is like downtown, you know, like South Beach, Miami, you know, and I'm like, things have changed here, you know, like it was a big cultural, you know, change of people, I guess, finally realizing something's got to give. We got to change.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, yeah, it's very different. So what your point there being is, yeah, you can't really compare Portland to, or Oregon to Florida, or Washington to Georgia, or, you know, any of those.
Or even Idaho to Oregon.
Right.
Or I mean, it, you know. And the other thing is it changes by geographically, it changes a lot. Like here, again, it's those big cities that seem to just really do destroy most of the country, I swear, because they seem to all just kind of navigate to those areas. And it seems to have happened, like, if you look even in Washington, if you look in the rural areas, those are all blue places. But out in, you know, where the cities are, those are where those are all red, you know what I mean. In the rural areas, it's where it's red, and in the cities are where it's all super blue. And that is kind of the sucky part about it is there's way more population in those blue areas, and it kind of screws us in that, you know, in that aspect, because they all but they know how to brainwash them in those areas.
Some places that are just like, I don't know, it's almost like a different planet, you know, like New York. Remember that lady who was burning on fire in the subway?
Mm-hmm.
Like she was standing up on the subway, just completely engulfed in flames, just standing there leaning up against one of the seats. And nobody would help her. Everybody just pulled out their phones and recording.
And that's just crazy.
Like, even in the big city in Texas, like, you know, there's liberal people, conservative people. And I'm sure it's the same way in Georgia and, you know, just everywhere I've been down here.
Yeah.
There's nobody that wouldn't go help that lady.
Mm-hmm.
But there was just multiple people just like not helping that lady at all. They're just pulling out their phones to record it.
Yeah.
And that would not happen where I live. I don't think.
No, and that would never happen where I live either. And you see a lot of it. What they've done is they've taken the sanctity of life out of so much stuff. I mean, you look at, you know, things such as, you know, abortion, or, I mean, that being, you know, a main thing right there. Everything, the sanctity of life in our civilization we live in now is being so much taken away that nobody, you know, these people, they don't give a fuck. They weren't raised well to start with. Now they're being told that none of this stuff matters. So what the hell difference does it make? It's just another person that they don't have to give a fuck about.
Mm-hmm.
And they'd sooner get clicks and film it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I definitely think. And I think it does come down to the more you set and hear something over and over and over, it's amazing how it'll change. Or the more you see something over and over and over, it'll change how you're able to deal with it. You know, it's almost like you're being desensitized. And I think that's what goes on with a lot of these people. They've been desensitized from, you know, the tragedy. There should be tragic things that normally people would go running to save. They just kind of go, wait, let me get my phone, and I want to, you know, how many clicks can I get?
But now, do you think that comes from a culture of people who have constantly seen this stuff? Like, if you look back, say, even 20 years ago, nobody's ever seen what everybody sees now on a regular basis on their phone in their hand.
Right.
And, you know, I'm not a big advocate for, like, I've never known where to take this side of a stance on, but, you know, the violence in video games and stuff
Mm-hmm.
like that, I have to think that has contributed to the, you know, uptick in these school shootings and these
Mm-hmm.
things like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's just so normalized. Like, I mean, you got kids out there playing Grand Theft Auto where they're hanging out in strip clubs and running people over the street and gunning people down.
It was a fun
for
game.
fun.
Well, you know what's really trippy is my 3-year-old grandson, he found these things on YouTube, and they were, and when I say he found them, I was scrolling through it, and I was looking at it. I put in kids' cartoons, and it pulled up these, it's like trucks that drive through lava, hot lava, and then they'll fall over a cliff and crash. And then they get up and they go further, and it's got lots of lights and sounds. And I mean, it's kind of, it's extremely reckless type of shit. Well, he just loves it. He's just like, I want to watch the trucks. I want to watch the trucks. But as I sat and watched that, I was like, you know what? I don't think this is good for him. I think this kind of desensitizes him to crashes and, fires. And I mean, he seemed so just way too into it. And then the other day he said, I know what it was. He went to open he opened the door because his dad was coming, and he went to put his hand in the door jamb, and as he went to move his hand, he didn't move it quick enough, and he shut the screen door on his finger. And of course he was really mad. He skinned it, and he was pissed, and he come walking over, and after he got over his little, oh, that hurt, he goes over and he said, I'm going to crush that door. And I said, oh, are you? And I go, why are you going to do that? And he goes, because it made me mad. And I said, well, first of all, you can't crush the door. And that's not the way to be just because you made the mistake of putting your hand in the door. And he turned around and looked at me. He goes, I'm getting a truck and I'm crushing the door. I was like, oh my God, you're never watching that shit again. Anyways, long story short, I don't want kids to watch that shit. And that's why, because I think it starts them down that road.
I don't know. The thing about video games, in the 90s, there were video games, shooter games and stuff like that. It was just the graphics were worse. Maybe if it's because it's too realistic now, but there was always shooter games. I mean, 007, you were popping people in the head, as a...
Yeah, but that's kind of when it started, really.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but in the 90s, but also horror movies. We were all kids watching slasher movies and murdering women and, you know what I mean? Like Freddy, Jason, all this stuff. I mean, you could say the same for that too. We didn't turn out too crazy.
Well, some of them did, I mean.
Well, there's always some, but it doesn't mean it's everybody. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Just the realistic element of it is, I guess, where I was going with it.
Yeah.
Like when we were young, I mean, you looked and it was 3 squares, on a screen, and you were playing tag, or, it's like, there was no real. Now they're looking through a sniper rifle at somebody that looks real, pulling the trigger and watching their head explode.
Mm-hmm.
And you could go back to that too, with war. I remember being in junior high the first time we went to war with Iraq, and I remember watching it on TV, and the announcers or the news people would be like, "Look at that beautiful bomb," and swoosh, and then it was the first time you actually kind of watched a war on TV. Yeah,
when like shock and awe started,
and then it kind of all progressively got worse, where it's like, okay, we're just going to show, us, mowing down 30 people in the desert.
Right, you was like shock and awe started. You're like, wow, look at Geraldo. He's a hero. He's like hanging out about getting blown up. That was pretty awesome. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big, that's why I don't know where to stand on the video game thing. I've never quite, been, it's just, I guess, how realistic it is now that I do think it does. It would have to desensify, people to, or, children at least that are to, doing that and looking down the barrel of a gun just because it looks real now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they do it with all kinds of, that whole desensitizing. They do it with kids, adults, you name it. I mean, once you see something over, pretty soon it doesn't scare you like it did in the beginning. I don't care what it is, whether it's a dog, a snake, it doesn't matter. You will eventually learn how to kind of go, kind of not freak out when you see it or whatever. So I think that it does desensitize kids to that kind of shit. I don't think it's good.
And LW, to your point, with like the horror movies, I mean, the only like pushback I'd give on the changing, between a movie and a video game is the fact that a movie is something you were watching. Mm-hmm. The video game is something you have control over, if that makes sense.
Right.
Like I don't know, and I'm not saying there shouldn't be video games like that, and I know there are rules that are supposed to, whether they have ratings on them or,
Right.
something. I don't know how that works. I'm not a video game guy, but I don't know, just doing it yourself. I mean, I have friends, who are haunted in their lives from having to go over to Iraq and do all this stuff that talk about in real life doing what these kids are doing on video games.
Mm-hmm.
And it's, haunted their whole lives of having to do this. And, now these kids are doing it for fun and it looks real. So it's, I don't know, psychologically and mentally, I don't think it's necessarily a healthy thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. I had two buddies who went over there and committed suicide when they got back. So that's a good point,
I mean, there has to be somewhere to put, all these school shootings and all these things, psychologically, where has where have we gone wrong in society as a whole?
Yeah.
There's something off, whether it's the over-medicating of all these children, whether it's the culture that they're being brought up in. And I think it's a combination of a lot of it, but I do think it has a lot to do with the culture of basically you've, like I said before, you've taken the sanctity of life out of the culture that we live in through many different various portals, but you've taken that away from what we live in now, and our youth is being raised on just no respect, no sanctity, no nothing. They're just these like empty souls walking around. It's really sad to see.
Yeah.
And that's why I push back on, because I can see the same thing with our generation, people our age, who are so desensitized to the political world and what their parties do. When these wars and these interactions, whatever they call them, quote unquote, I don't know, man. When I see children get blown up, I'm not a fan. And there has to be a justified reason. And I see people on both sides, wherever it happens, you're just like, oh, fuck them. They're the bad guy. I mean, so what? 1,000 kids got killed, whatever. That's part of they shouldn't be living over there. It's just, I don't know, whenever it doesn't bother you that children get blown up in a war, you're just as desensitized as these kids playing video games. You're in the same boat.
100%.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And that's why I think these people who are, totally on one side, free Palestine, then you have the people on the other side going, fuck Palestine. Israel can do whatever they want to do. And then you're watching on both sides all these horrible things happen to all these children. And it's all being done by 1% of the population of both sides.
Yeah.
And it's absolutely heartbreaking to see. I mean, hell, the kids look alike, no matter which side of the fence they're on when they're blown up. You know what I mean? There's no difference. And, other than a said religion or, something like that. So it's sad. I don't like to push either one of those sides because frankly, I think they're both wrong.
Yeah, well, Baker. He's like, the news is our video games.
Well, I think the news does the same thing. It's the same thing. Like we talked about, saying those same phrases or those same words, or that it's again a form of desensitizing or getting somebody used to hearing something over and over. Eventually then you're just used to it, and you accept it, like LGBTQ XYZ whatever other letter there is. It's the same thing. I mean,
just add 17 more and we get you.
Right? Yeah.
And what's terrible about that, LGBTQ 55784875309 is that party that kind of promoted that thing the last few years or decade. It's kind of been killed publicly as far as public opinion. So all these people that did it, when all these people were behind them, now they've kind of left them to the side, like, we're not talking about y'all no more. Now all these people that got duped into that stuff, what are they going to be doing now? That's kind of scary.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're off to the, like, they've dumped them to the side, like, well, that was a bad political move, so we're not talking about y'all no more.
You remember back in the good old days, 10 years ago, though, independent journalism really has helped a lot, and just other media outlets. But remember back when it was like you had half of America believing what Chris Como said, and then the other half believing Sean Hannity? Boy, what a world that was.
Right.
It was like everybody's retarded at that point. Remember Sean Hannity every day? It was like, TikTok. The time's coming. It was like, oh my God.
And
the worst part about it.
Every show he wears his CIA pin on his jacket.
Yeah, exactly, wearing a CIA pin. It's like,
the worst part about it is as you say all that, I feel like there's just one person at the top that's like, well, look, we put all this shit together. Look, we got these guys arguing with these guys. And look, everybody else is following these two idiots here. They're literally going with whatever they say, and they're falling in line exactly like we planned. I feel like we are just puppets. I mean, yeah. Jeff Dunham, where are you?
You see Don Lemon now on his own. I mean, you see him without a teleprompter and being told what to do and what to say. This guy doesn't have two brain cells to rub together.
I know.
No, he's a moron.
I think he's legally retarded, to be honest. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get a drink.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine what. And people didn't know any better. I mean, for years and years and years and years, Operation Mockingbird has been going on forever. And the people didn't even realize it. And guilty is charged here, too, for years and years. You would just believe whatever side of the news you wanted to believe. But they're all just lying to you. And it's all just being fed to the news corporations from the government or the said alphabet organization. Whenever they're just feeding to them what they want to tell them. So it's like, hey, we're going to have this side, everybody's going to say this. This side over here, everybody's going to say this. The people stay divided. If the people weren't divided, we wouldn't have the need for these politicians. They got to have their jobs. The rule, politicians have turned into princes and princesses and ultimately want to be, some kind of charlatan kings or something like that. And we're like their subjects at this point, which is not what our country is founded upon. That's not what we're supposed to be.
Mm-mm. Yep.
But here we are.
Yep.
Next thing I'm going to be talking about the bourgeoisie. And yeah, don't get me started here, folks.
Well, Mr. Duggar said that the snob is deep tonight. I don't know why he's saying that. I'm worried. Does he think we're snobs? And Baker said that your audio is echoing. It doesn't sound like you're echoing. I think
Baker, you know what, Baker? You know what, Baker? You know what, Baker? You know what, Baker?
You know what, Baker?
Shove it up your arse.
Your arse.
Arse. The boomer panel. Fuck you. Get up here then.
Right?
Get up here and tell us what you think about it there.
Right?
He's probably too good to get up here on this panel.
Right, these two shit talkers down in chat, they could have been up here talking their shit, but they ain't got no balls.
Ballless motherfuckers. Yeah, I don't know. So what do you think, Gunners? What is the fix to all this? I'm thinking.
Oh Lord, a redo. I already said like a long time ago, and everybody thought I was crazy, and I still say it. Everything else is a Band-Aid. Everything the only way to do it, you know how like when you walk up on like that old rickety cabin and you're like, this is a perfect analogy for you. And you're like, what do I do with this? Like, do I just can I just sweep the floor and put a couch in it and Mrs. Fools will be okay with that and we can move into it? No. There's holes in the ceiling and holes in the floor and in the walls, and there's mice coming in and out, and you're going to have to
What
revamp.
are we living in your
this.
camper now?
I was just about to say.
I knew you guys when I said mice. I was just set myself
He
up.
beat me to it. I was going to say, I just came back. I was like, are we talking about your fucking RV again?
Right, exactly. Dude, you got mice in there. I'm like, Jesus Christ, we're talking about Gutter's drawers again. So
But
always
it's the
goes back
same
to your
thing.
drawers.
It's the same thing that you cannot. You have to just, you have to tear it down to the studs and start over because nothing else is going to fix it. Everything else is just a Band-Aid. And we are at that. Everything would just be a Band-Aid. So I just think we have to start over. Sorry. I do.
How do you think we do that?
Flush it. Like
I mean,
literally.
With who?
Everything. You'd have to start over. Who knows? I don't think it would be a politician. I can tell you that right now. Because to do that, it's going to take all hell would break loose. You know it would. Nobody would ever go for it.
There is no starting over. It's there is no starting over whatsoever. The only thing that could ever cause a reset would be a catastrophic disaster of some sort or outright civil war, and neither one of those have very happy endings regardless. There is no just going, hey guys, you know what, we're going to take a mulligan on this one, go back to 1776 and give it a reboot. Never going to happen.
I know, but it should.
But it can't.
There is no way. Well, first of all, they have to go back. Okay, for instance, this whole deal with SNAP.
No, sweet Jesus.
I seriously believe that the only way to start fixing it is to say, okay, y'all that want to have SNAP, come in by whatever Social Security number. I don't give a shit how you do it, but in whatever form that, you can get them in there and have them come and reapply and a do-over, because there are way too many people that shouldn't be on there. And when they open the government back up, they're just going to start sending out checks again.
Well, and I get where you're coming from. Now, I do agree, like SNAP has been totally misused, totally being taken advantage by a lot of people. How many people are on there now? 40-something million?
42.
Okay, so let's just call it 40 just because it's easy to say. So it's 40 million people on there. So we've had, an influx of like 10 million illegal immigrants, refugees, whatever you want to call them, right? In the past, is that fair to say in the past? How many years? What would you say?
How many?
Well, I'm asking, 10 million?
Well, the official estimates official estimates are like 11 to 12 million, but people a lot smarter than us have estimated, all these caravans and
so let's call it 10,
like 20. That's what people are saying. Like
it's
on the
more
high
like
end,
22. Yeah.
on the high end 20, on the low end 11.
Okay, for sake of argument, like we took 42 to 40, let's just call it 10 because it really doesn't fucking matter. It could be 50 million, 10 million. It really doesn't matter. At 10 million, our immigration department is backed up 3+ years. Just trying to process what we have now. And I noticed earlier, I think it was, Gypsy there, saying that they don't get the benefits. Everybody who comes in and claims a refugee status or any of that, which, most of these illegal people do, they come and they claim refugee status or some kind of status like that. Now, they have that until their court date, they are sanctioned to be here. What do they say? Is like 60%, 55% or something get rejected afterwards. But that 3 years that they're here, yes, they can apply for that and be on it because they are still in the limbo stages. They haven't been rejected yet.
Right. Undocumented is down here on the Texas border when they come across the river and nobody knows they came in. When they're smuggled in on trucks, those are undocumented.
Right, which we have no idea.
Even though, and that's the thing Biden did, he just kind of opened it up and said, come on, y'all, let's go. So they came through and they did get documented. So that's where the argument, I think, what Fools, it's a technical thing, but Fools is absolutely correct that they do have. Now, it's Biden's fault 100%. It's not the people coming in. I mean, it is their fault, but, because a lot of these South American countries were sending their worst of the worst, but technically he's correct. When they come in, they do have rights. Like they do have, and you can agree, or we can agree, hey, you need to change that law, but legally they can come in and they do have, like, they don't get free health care, but they, if they go to a hospital for an emergency, they can be seen. And it doesn't even matter what the law is because hospitals don't reject people who show up.
And then they gave their name. My name is Huevos Rancheros, and they never see him again, ever.
Rancheros.
Well, I don't understand what that point is. But
before I lose my train of thought on what I was going for with this was, I love your thought process there, Gunners, was saying, because it's a great idea. Okay, everybody, kick everybody off, reapply. Can you imagine the infrastructure we would need? When I say infrastructure, I mean of employees and of people that for 40 million people to walk up. I mean, you can't get to a DMV with 1,000 people going through it. 40 million people. That would be, I mean, if you tried to do it.
Well, that's why I say you would have to do it. You would have to say you're not coming in here because your name is Joe Blow on, at 3:00 on a Monday, November 17th.
So she's going to make scheduling. So your slot is between 4 and 4:30 in 2 weeks from now. It would take 2 years to re-sign the. Well, I know, but you see what I'm saying. Now you have people who actually deserve it that are starving to death. I mean, it's a conundrum. I mean,
I do understand that part. We don't want that.
There's no fix to it.
No.
There's no fix to this. And, it's like you said before. I mean, there's some people that legitimately need this. And I have empathy for those people. And, they really need to get it. But there's a whole lot of people that are taking total advantage of it.
Yeah.
And I have no empathy for them. Where do you figure that out? And when they have grown the sum to 40 million people, what the fuck do you do? It's total insanity.
Well, I can tell you that blue states, or in this blue state, I have a cousin's wife who works for the welfare department, and for a while, she was in the whole food stamp thing. And this was when Biden was in office, and she would do their certification, and then she became their research person. But to begin with, she was their she would certify whether they could have it or not. And the rules she said her head would about spin off over the shit that they would let these people get on food stamps for. There would, one was, the husband had went to look for work, but he had a really hard time. And she said this was actually a white person, but he had a really hard time keeping the job because it was further than he could walk. And then he had another, mind you, we have a bus schedule all the way around this city, everywhere. And so there was excuse after excuse, but she said the Oregon let them stay on all the assistance, not just SNAP, but everything, the cash, the health, everything. And like she said, no, I don't think you should take his little kids off because he's not willing to work and take care of them. But she said, on the other hand, there has to be some incentive for them to get off their ass and do something. And like she said, you would see it time and time again. Nope, they would totally give it to the parents and the kids and the whole bit. And back in the day, they didn't used to do that. If there was a man in the house, your ass better been out working, because you weren't just getting the assistance back years ago. So it's kind of changed. I know that because I had a cousin who, she was on it, and when her husband got on it, or when they got married, as soon as they got married, they were like, well, yeah, he can't be there and be on it. But not too long after that was when they changed all that and started letting people, they kind of drifted more to letting people on it. And then when Biden came in, it was crazy how they just let everybody in on assistance, and there was not a big questionnaire. So, and she questioned her bosses repeatedly on it and told them she was told to just, do your job if you want to work here.
Well, I have 2 points. One, remember when I was saying like earlier, there was like, and Traveling Fools, you were talking about that, talking points and things to dump off into the world for people to argue about. This was like, this SNAP thing is 100% an example of that. It went from like, you woke up one day, nobody was talking about this. You woke up the next day, and on my lunch break, I turn on my Twitter and I see everybody talking about SNAP. Tim Pool, all these people talking about SNAP benefits. And then 3 days later, Gigi's arguing about it on her show. When 4 days earlier, 0 people were talking about it. And now everybody's fighting about it. It's a perfect example of a talking point that gets dropped. Let's watch them fight. Let's all say this.
Yeah, I do think it's a little more severe of a real issue than a lot of just plain talking points. Like, nobody wants women in men's sports, but they've pushed that talking point to death. Right. That is such a rare thing, which I'm totally against. Like, don't think I'm justifying it in any way, shape, or form. I think it's fucking weird and stupid, but it's that was the big thing for the longest time. They kept people arguing over. That was very unmeaningful in, people's everyday lives, that some people, it really matters, life or death. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But no, I do get your point there. Yeah, they stir that thing up, and all these people who worship these so-called, I hate that word, influencers.
Right, it's so
because
gay.
They're influencing people to be fucking retarded.
Right. And I agree that but to Gigi's point, it is state thing. So when you talk about a federal level on what they can do, well, it is state by state in a lot of cases. So, should people in, Alabama, who has a different, and that's where economics come involved. The whole point of food benefits and stuff, like the Great Depression, that had nothing to do with the workers of the country. They didn't do it. They didn't choose to be in breadlines. So there had to be some sort of assistance to help these people fucking eat. And it's been the same way ever since, because there's things that are out of the American workers' control, the stock market, decisions made by governments, corporations and stuff, that can, jobs getting sent overseas. There's things out of their control. That's the reason it's there. And yes, people do abuse it, but you have to factor in the economic situations and especially state by state. Like the industry in Alabama, the economy in Alabama is not like the economy in Texas. Like Gigi mentioned, her whole city runs on buses, like city buses. Where I live, it's only like 1% of the city, with a county of like 5 million
They still
people.
making you sit in the back?
Yeah. But there's many different factors. It's just a more nuanced argument than just this one blanket.
Right. It's a whole.
Let's just get
country
off of
is-
this. Like, you know.
Yeah, there's big difference between living in the city or living in Los Angeles or living in Appalachia, or these things like that. You can't bulk everything in as one country, and that's why our country is called the United States. Right. States' rights. States' rights should be up there. States should be taking care of a lot of this stuff that the federal government. Let's be honest, a lot of this all came to fruition, and these huge problems really got out of control with COVID, the biggest transfer of wealth, the biggest everything that happened there. Talk about a reset. That was the government's way. The people don't have a way of resetting. The government does, though. And look what they did to our economy. Look what they did to our country. Look what they did. They basically gave the middle class the biggest kick in the nuts that the middle class has ever seen. The people on the bottom got brought up. The people in the middle got brought down. And the people on the top skyrocketed to the moon. And now they're going to Mars.
And there's another point to why this system is in place and put in place a long time ago, was stuff out of people's control. 20% of small businesses were lost during COVID, never to return. 20%, that's a lot. So what did those people do? It's not like they could just go, I'll go start another business, because everything was shut down and everything was. Do you know how bad it was, the shutdown? At one point, our reserves were so full of oil because nobody was at all. The usage, they were paying people to come take oil because they were so full. They were paying people come get oil. Yeah.
Yeah, I helped build Brian's Mound out there in that oil reserve. And that thing was ridiculously big. It held so much. And they sold it, Biden sold it to keep the gas prices down because he couldn't talk to an Arab, They didn't respect him. So, they went through all that, and now they're trying to go through our emergency caches for Medicare with this shutdown. Anything to put the administration into chaos or make it hard for them or to slow down the pace of what's going down is, is what they're after. The ultimate goal, Americans be damned,
Well, let's just be honest. What they're trying to do there, everybody knows that all right, so the Democrats, they're totally refusing to vote. You got, one Democrat and one independent who is voting alongside the Republicans, last I heard. I'm not really keeping up to it day by day, but isn't that where we're at, basically?
I think there's 5 now. They need 5 more.
Okay, so we've gotten closer. It's all politics. Both sides are pointing it at the other. But what the Democrats are hoping, this is my opinion, what the Democrats are hoping to force the Republicans to do is to pull like a nuclear-esque, it's not really called a nuclear option with things like this, but it basically is the same thing. They're hoping that the Republicans will break and do that, which has never been done with spending bills like this. Once that's done, an unprecedented thing, next time they're in power, they can do it. So they're putting the Republicans into the corner, trying to force them while they're putting the pity of starving Americans on the Republicans. The Republicans are obviously not, so take morals out of it, but you know what I mean? Like, some people might say, it's the Republicans' fault, the Democrats' fault, whatever. The Republicans are voting in a majority to do what they feel is right for the country. Whether you agree or disagree, people listening, you see what I'm saying. The Democrats are like, no, we're not going to go. Anything that they say, we're not voting with them. We're going to make them have to do something. So the only option they have is to cave and give in to what the Democrats want, which normally they do, but it looks like Republicans might have finally found at least one nut. But at the same time, the Democrats are trying to force the Republicans to do an unprecedented spending thing and do a nuclear option, which is like a Pandora's box. Because next time, it would be like the same equivalent of adding judges to the Supreme Court, passing that rule. Because then the next one could just do it. Then the next one could just do it. The next thing you know, you got 50 judges on the Supreme Court. If the nuclear option is a normal thing, that takes away the 60 votes, and any party with 51 could just go in there and pass whatever the hell they wanted to do.
Mm-hmm.
Just my opinion. That's what's going on.
Yeah, I agree with that's what's going on publicly, but back to nuance. There's way more nuance to, I think, what's going on, but maybe we'll talk about that next week.
Nuance. What's up, Mr. Duggar? How you doing?
Fine, Baker. Go to bed.
Fuck you, Baker, and your bad audio. That's why Baker won't come up.
Try because he got the shittiest audio of us all.
He's got the Sparkomatic of We're over here with the Bose stereos, and he's got a Sparkomatic in his 1983 Escort GT.
Not the Escort.
It don't pick on the Escort. I think it was a Pinto.
Yeah, the guy, one of the guys we got from the Democrats, that old John Fetterman, he like had a stroke, came out all wacky. Now he's almost talking like he has sense. In fact, he was pretty much dumping on the Democrats for not passing this bill, letting people suffer. All it was a continuance bill that already had been signed 13 times, and at different levels. Of course, they talked it out, and then they set a realistic spending bill or whatever. But he told them, "What the hell are you doing? There's people hungry. You need to do this. We don't need a LGBTQ study in Bulgaria or whatever the fat pork they were trying to put in it. Hey, pass the bill, open the government, and then have a discussion, which they should have had before that, because they knew it was coming up. We're paying them money to go up there and govern and to do a job, and they're not doing it. They're too worried about backstabbing each other. And, it's for the control of the country, where we're going to have a country or not. And I'm kind of glad to see the Republicans growing a few balls, And
the fact that the only government employees that keep getting paid are Congress and the IRS is really sad. Everybody else, all these government workers get cut off except for the people voting and the people taking the money from the people who work.
Mm-hmm.
Right. They get free health care. And when the COVID shots, there was a special rule that they weren't mandated to get it. So their employees were, but the congressmen themselves were not required to.
Yep.
So one rules for, the old saying.
Rule for thee and not for me. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, it's a load of shit. It's like we're being ruled. We vote people to represent us, not govern us.
Mm-hmm.
And, that's what our system of government is based upon. They have totally taken that and over time turned it into where they are like some elite looking. I'm going to go back to the bourgeoisie class and start speaking like,
right.
I'm just going to start yelling at you.
Well, the biggest problem is capitalism is the best system on earth. The problem is the crookedness of how they use it. They do stuff illegal all the time, and the reason they're allowed to get away with it with the judicial system and the politicians is because the corporations buy the politicians. Until you get that money out of there, this is never going to change. So we can argue about Fat Nancy going down to get fucking too many chicken nuggets with Snap, We can argue about this or that. But until other countries are not allowed to fund politicians, corporations are allowed to fund politicians, you're never, all of this discussion is just a moot point, in my opinion.
I don't know, man. I pretty much with the consensus, you know, I've had empathy for people who need that money. And I think you should take care of our disabled people. And that's pretty much in the old people. Take care of us old people, that have a real limited income. There's some people that, really never worked their whole lives, older old ladies and stuff, because their man worked back in them days, and she didn't work. She stayed home and raised the kids. It's coming to the point where it's not like that anymore because of generations passing, where both mother and father had a job, and they could pull some Social Security or some retirement. These people out there, a lot of them, don't have anything to eat. And a lot of them treat the SNAP way it's supposed to be done. But then you got people who, like you said, it's, 3-4 generations back now, the whole family's been on welfare. And I think they should have a limited time, if they're bodily able to walk around, there's something they can do. There's all kinds of people out working for Walmart and stuff that are not, that don't have all the tools in their toolbox, but they're still out there, being happy and that they got a job and doing something.
Well, I think pride, a lot of things come down to, I think, pride in oneself.
I agree.
When it comes to some of these things, like, anybody who's like, to go on unemployment, there's a real reason for that. And you pay for things like that. You pay when you actually work, and the companies you work for are paying, this unemployment. So, but that goes into the system. Unemployment, I don't remember, I've never been on unemployment, so I don't really know exactly how it works. I will say, I remember one time this company I was working for, and I was young, it closed down. And so I needed to find a job. So I went to the unemployment office. And, went there, and the first thing you had to do was sign up, and they gave you job things. 2 days later, I had a job. Okay, so I never collected a check.
Mm-hmm.
Because I had a job. They were like, well, hey, so I contacted people, went and met, and they're like, hell yeah, come work for us. Shitty job. I worked there for like 3 months, 4 months. And from that, I found better employment, moved on. Now, during COVID, I did get, I think it was 4, maybe 5 checks during COVID.
Communist.
Communist bastard.
Communist.
Well, everything shut down. But I only took the 4, in the first 2-3 weeks when, everything was done, there was no work. But then I was able to go back to work because, I started getting orders again and stuff like that. And life went on as normal. But but they extended that. If what it used to be, and quote me if I'm, or not quote me, but correct me if I'm wrong. Quote me if I'm wrong. That's what Gutter says. But what was it, like 6 weeks, 8 weeks, or something that you could be on unemployment? They extended that shit like indefinitely. People could just be on it forever.
Yeah, they was on it for over a year.
Yeah. Which that cannot be sustained. There is no way that, an economy can sustain that sort of payout.
Yeah, right. I had somebody talk to me. He said, well, you collected disability. I said, yeah, but I paid for the insurance. I insured myself to get disability. Plus my bosses were the greatest bosses in the whole wide world. They kicked in too. So, but I've never been on welfare, and I've never got a check from unemployment. But I worked hard all my life. Now I got a little Social Security come in and a little bit of a pension, and I'm doing all right.
Well,
but I had to work for it.
Right. It goes back to the same thing. I was saying earlier, stuff that's out of people's control. I totally understand and agree with Traveling Fools 100% because I'm actually doing the same thing right now. Actually, I whatever, that doesn't even matter. But I could have a choice. You make your own decisions, but it also depends on where I live. I have the opportunities because of where I live to do these 3 extra things to make up until I get, whatever.
Yeah.
But there's other things that go into that equation to where what the economy is. When you look at when the rent goes up, the housing, how much houses cost goes up, the cost of living, groceries and stuff like that. But the people working, their pay rate doesn't go up and they can't match to what everything else is raising to. There's a whole shit ton of people who get food benefits who work 40 hours a week.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just what it is. So at what point, I mean, if they start selling, remember when toilet paper and COVID was like,
yeah, you couldn't find it.
You couldn't find it. It's like, oh, I found a 12-pack online for $68.
My old lady liked to buy from what's Wally World's
Sam's.
Sam's, yeah. She was always buying it by the cases anyway, so we were set pretty good,
Yeah.
And she said, "See, we now only save money. You can't find it now."
She was right.
Yeah,
Right.
she was. She really was.
So yeah, and that's all my point. And it's like we can all, myself included, do this. Well, back in the day when I was young, I did, which is true. I had 2 jobs when I was young by myself, single, no kids, anything. I had a job. I worked 5 a.m. to 2 p.m. and then another job from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. I had a 2-hour break in between, Monday through Friday. Work hard, play hard, but baby, I worked for the weekend. You know what I mean?
Right. Lover boy. Everybody's working for the weekend.
I was the first one at 16 to have a brand new truck.
I made a shit ton of money during the week so I could go blow it all on the weekend. But
I made my money in the summers on boats and made a lot of money. And, so I had cool shit.
No, I couldn't imagine. I mean, you look at the price of housing now. And you look at the, just various different things like that. I mean, it's absolutely ridiculous. What?
Well, here in
Gigi,
Portland.
Gigi, do me a favor. Google, so it won't be any skewed information from me. Look up, but you're probably looking up Gigi.com or something like that, your own thing. But the average rent in America, just what's the average rent in America? And this is only rent, not bills, food, car payments, kids' clothes, anything like that. What is it?
$1,785.
$1,785. That's the average rent.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty high.
That's fucking AI.
And I wonder what the average. I wonder, Gutter, since you're there, does that tell you what the average, for like square footage 1785 gets you? By chance? Like, is that a 2-bedroom, 2-bath, or is that a? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just curious.
Say. It just says the average rent in America is approximately $1,785 according to the Redfin, or $1,750 according to Rent Cafe. But this can vary significantly by location and time of
obviously.
Year.
Yeah, like some locations, like
so
like New York City, and
it can go down to $1,381, which is still fairly high.
Well, $1,381, I guarantee you, is like a 1-bedroom, 600 square foot
studio or whatever. Yeah.
So here where I am at it, the average is like $2,000.
Yes.
But this isn't including food, electricity, car insurance. If you have a car payment and don't own it yet, phone bill, cable bill, internet bill, groceries, whatever you have to pay.
Well,
that hasn't even popped in if you have kids.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, and then you got kids, and so they have, you have all those things, and kids, if they're into sports, whatever it is that they're into, that costs a lot.
So you're looking
lot.
at like 4,000, like 3,500 to 4,000 cost of living.
Mhm.
That's not even extra money. That's just cost per month.
Yeah. $40 an hour here with a 2-bedroom apartment. You barely make it here. Let me put it that way. It's $40 an hour. 40 hours a week. I mean, these people are, there's about 3 or 4 different other people, and all of them are in about that $40 to $42 an hour range. And they all have about the same rent, and that's what they're paying.
Yeah, that's about 4,000 spendable money or less through, you know, 3,800 monthly. That's not a lot of money.
No.
You know?
Yeah, that's borderline ridiculous that people would be paying that much money.
Well, you're supposed to save a third of your pay is supposed to go to your house payment, so to speak. Well, that's not a third, that's half. If you figure it out at $4,000 a month and you're paying $2,000 a month for, I mean, that's just crazy. You shouldn't.
So you said 1788, right?
1785, yeah.
85. Okay, I did 1788 times 3. So a lot of these apartment complexes and stuff like that, you have to make like fucking 3 times the amount of rent.
Yeah.
To even get approved, and that comes to $5,300.
Yeah.
And that's just to get approved.
Well, yeah, because I mean, I've been fortunate, and when I say fortunate, I worked my ass off. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it's not like anything that I've had, but I've been fortunate not to have to rent in, 20-something years. I haven't had to worry about renting or anything like that. Right. But, you go to move into places. So if the rent was, how much? $1,700? Call it that. Right. And what are you getting for $1,700? Probably a, 1,200 square foot house with 2 bedrooms, 2 baths. Maybe 3 bedrooms, 2 baths, something like that.
Well, here that's a 2-bedroom, 1 bath.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, overall, you have to look at the whole country overall. But when you move into something like that, you have to have first month, last month, security deposit, right? I mean, that's still like a normal thing. I mean, last time I rented, that was part of what you had to do. What 34? So that's $5,100 just to move into a apartment.
And God forbid you have a pet.
Oh my God.
Well, here I just did the math real quick. Like based on a 1750 average, and this is just like you said, Travel Fool, just average across the country, depending on where you live. Yeah, and these applications, you have to make 3 times the rent, which comes to $5,300, which equals out to a year $64,000.
To rent a 2-bedroom fucking apartment.
You have to make like $64,000 a year, and the average income in America is $66,000. So, the average income, what people make in America, is the same amount that you can rent a fucking 2-bedroom apartment.
Boy, fucking A.
And we're mad at people getting extra Oreos,
Yeah, I don't know. We're in a bad way. We as a country are in a bad way.
Yep,
Yeah.
I agree.
Mr. Duggar, I sent Gigi the other day. This is in the text, but at HEB, the HEB grocery stores here.
Yeah.
That's like the Texas version of what do y'all got out there, fools? Y'all got
Piggly Wigglies.
No, they got what's y'all's?
Well, there's still some Piggly Wigglies floating around. Don't you say that?
But what's that major? Oh shit,
Publix.
The one that Sleeta works at, Publix.
Yeah. Yeah,
H-E-B is
Publix
like
or
ours.
whatever. Boy, they got good subs.
Nice little 3-pack of Texas steaks, Mr. Duggar. Little Texas, little strip steaks, 3-pack. A year ago, they cost $21. I took a picture of it. I was shopping. I took a picture and sent it to them. It's like $51.
Yeah.
It's increased $31 or $30 in a year.
Yeah, to eat a good piece of beef now, you got to go rustle that son of a bitch.
You got to raise it.
Right?
Yeah, exactly. You can't raise it, go rustle one or buy one. I mean,
Yeah,
that's the only way to buy a beef is to buy, a half or a whole beef and get a couple people to split it with you,
And these morons going out there eating fast food for $14 a meal is absolutely ridiculous. That's how much it costs to go to.
Hold on. One chicken, one McChicken, one McFish, with one of them being a meal. Got the fries and the soda, a medium soda. Didn't upgrade nothing. $18 fucking dollars.
Yeah.
Right.
At
That
McDonald's.
used to be the getaway for poor people. You know what? Travel fools, we're fucking young and broke. Let's go to fucking Taco Bell and get fucking 9 tacos for $3.
Right, exactly. You could bum. I remember being young and being able to bum $10. Me and my buddy, two of us. He had one of those Geo Metros that got like 50 miles a gallon, and we could go and we could bum $10 each on a Friday night off our parents. We're like 17 years old. That was enough for us to be able to go put like $1.40 in the car. Because gas was like 89 cents. You're getting two guys 100 miles damn near you could drive. We could go to Taco Bell, get tacos, drive to the bootlegger's place, get a joint, a bottle of Fleischmann's whiskey, and a pack of cigarettes. And that was fucking awesome, and have money left over for Saturday. It was like, woohoo, this is the best thing in the world. Not anymore. Hell, $10 is, you might as well just burn it.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying about like the cost of things. Like the money people make is not increasing to meet this thing. It's just not.
You open your wallet now and realize like, hey, you're out and about and you're like going to some place and it's like, you see, you got a $10 bill in your wallet. It's like, womp, womp. It's like, well, what am I going to do with that? Hell, I can't even buy a pack of cigarettes.
Yeah.
Or I can't even that'll get me 2 gallons of gas or, way more than that, obviously, but I'm being sarcastic. But yeah, nothing. That $10 is nothing. And people who, I know minimum wage, I don't even know what minimum wage is, but that depends on where you live. But say it was even $15 an hour.
Mm.
Well,
what can you do with $15? Not fucking much.
Well, Baker did the math, and I verified it the other day because he said it. I was like, well, let me add this up. And I kind of took the price of everything, and you pretty much have to make $25. Even if you're just a single one person, no kids, no wife, no anything, you pretty much have to make $25 an hour to fucking live.
Yep.
Yeah.
I can totally see that.
That McDonald's sandwich used to be on the dollar board. Now it's $16, $18. That was crazy.
That is, it's just.
And think about this. I had my own apartment when I was a teenager. I had my own apartment, like late teens. I had my own apartment, a car payment, and used to go out to, I had a fake ID. I was going to bars, spending money on booze and chicks, and I made $13 an hour.
Yeah.
Like 19 years old.
I had a little girl and lived on a waitress and tips. So my waitress wage and tips. Until I got married, of course. And then it was on his
got
too.
the golden mule.
No, I still worked.
Worked.
Waiting tables, that's hard work.
Oh yeah.
Oh no! Then when I came to Portland, then I started cleaning houses. Motherfucker, I'd have gladly went back to waiting tables. I hated that fucking job. So eventually, I ended up getting a job at assisted living, and that's kind of what stuck.
Did you like that better?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
Definitely. It was so rewarding. I mean, every day you left going, fucking A, I made their day. Because they just, they rely on you quite a bit to do things. And they were just really good people. And they're old people. They were wise. And I learned so much shit from them. They were awesome.
That would just be hard for me when you see people like, it's hard enough to have people in your real life that you love get old, and it would be hard to do that with work as well, because you would have to grow a emotional bond with
you did
people that aren't your friends or aren't originally, you know what I mean, like you're being forced to be with these. I don't know, I would have trouble with that.
Here's how I always tried to look at it, and it was I helped them through it, and I felt like I could do it maybe better than others might because I was very judgmental. And so for me, I felt very rewarded to be able to do it because I felt like somebody else might not have got them there as safely as I did. So for me, it was a big thing to be able to get him to to that light because, that was why, like, one of the last things I did before I retired was I helped start a program called Nobody Dies Alone. And that was something that that was the coolest thing ever. Just to know that those people were going to be taken care of and somebody was going to be holding their hand on their way out that's all I cared about. I mean, I didn't care, there was lots of things I had done in my career that I was, totally proud of, but that was at the top of the list. So, yeah. I don't know. One time I had on the first place I ever worked at, the owner said to me, why do you do this? He kind of explained it like you did, Fools, which was, they're going to die. And how do you justify coming here and spending your time and getting, you're getting close with them. I see you with them. And how do you deal with all that? And I said, well, I feel like I'm their last place out. And if I'm really good to them and that, they like me, they'll give me a really good word when they get up there. So, and we laughed and joked. And so that was always my big thing was, I do this because you better put a good word in for me.
Leave a window open, Ollie.
Exactly. So yeah, that was kind of one of the big jokes. And they were great at, most of those old people were really great at joking about stuff like that. They, they were better at it than I was, especially the closer they got to death.
I love old people.
Oh, they're the best, man. You don't fuck with old people because let me tell you what, they've done everything you've done and more. So you better just sit right down and take note. They're pretty fun.
Old soldiers are cool.
Mm-hmm.
In our town, we had a lot of really old fishermen, that they were just too old to go out on the boats. They'd set up in the bar and drink cold beers and stuff. And it was an honor to buy some of them beers, you know what I mean? Because they were like I thought I was going to be a shrimper my whole life because I loved it. And I made a ton of money out of it. And, man, I don't know. My life went a different way. I was ready to chase girls and being out on the ocean for 30 days, or 14 days even on an ice boat. It just wasn't cohesive with me chasing women and girls. And I started in the oil fields and stuff. So, but some of them old fellers, man, they'd tell you stories and and how this is still the way to do something instead of the new way. So it's a lot of wisdom, a lot of wisdom. My grandpa was one of my heroes, because he still plowed with a mule. So I don't know how kids even make it today anymore. If something was to happen and the food structure just died out, could any of them grow a pumpkin or squash for them to eat, or a tomato, or gather something from the sea? I don't know.
Well, that's kind of where you're gonna the weak will die out.
Well, and that goes back to where you live, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Do you live near the sea to fish? Do you live in a climate to where you can grow shit?
Excuse me.
Well, there's going to be a lot of things. I mean, at that point, that's where you better make the decision. Can I live? Can I stay here? Or do I move on?
Get the hell out of there. I'm telling y'all, y'all should move to Tennessee. I think you'd love it.
I know.
I mean,
I
I
know,
don't
but
live
my
in,
kid,
I don't
I
live in
ain't leaving
Tennessee.
my kids.
I don't live in Tennessee, but I think that the area you would go from to finding somewhere in Tennessee, you could probably sell what you have and buy a cool place and have land for your children down the road.
Yeah. The problem is, my kids wouldn't want to be all the way in Tennessee. So the reason that we would do land elsewhere would be for tax purposes.
Oh, you should come to Texas. And a lot of the voting we did today just eliminated a whole bunch of taxes. No
good.
more. I saw, what did they win? Oh man, shit. What is it called?
Yeah, Tennessee doesn't have the state income taxes either.
No.
Which
Yeah.
is good. And property taxes are reasonably low depending on where you live.
Yeah, that's kind of the big thing, is to figure out, you got, and each one of those states change as time goes on. So you got to kind of pick one that is going to stay somewhat conservative in those areas.
Yeah, I mean, I would suggest Florida, but I think that would be too hot for you guys.
Oh, God, yeah, I'd die.
Plus, you're probably scared of the water.
I hate the fucking ocean.
Yeah. See,
I've never
Tennessee
heard
would be
anybody
great for
say
you.
that.
Oh, I
hate the ocean.
absolutely
That's so fucking
hate
weird
it.
to me.
It
I
is to
love
me
the
too.
rivers.
So weird.
I love rivers. I love creeks. I hate the fucking ocean.
Just the sound of the ocean is
Just, I love to listen to it. But I don't want to put one foot in that bitch. It beaches me. I don't know how else to put it. I mean, all 100 pounds of me literally was beached into the sand. I mean, every orifice of me was filled. And Marvin laughed.
not the first time.
And fuck off. And
I didn't know
yeah,
my
I was so done. Marvin goes, "You were so excited about coming and swimming in the ocean. I ain't no more. Let's go." I was so done. It's literally, when we got back to the room, I still had sand in places I didn't even know I had. And we used to float the river all day long, and
Hey, I'll be
and I
right
didn't
back. I had
have
to go
that
let the
much
dog
sand.
out. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I don't know, man. I like it here in New Mexico. It's just too blue here. These people are crazy, some of them. But luckily, I live in a kind of like a village instead of a town. A corporate, but they're pretty normal. But the closer you get to Santa Fe and Albuquerque, the crazier it gets. So I don't know. I don't know if Santa Fe is where I'm going to croak.
Well, have no idea where I'm gonna end up croaking.
Where the Lord leads me, man. That's all I always say is. I would leave everything in here except a few clothes and my shotguns and my fishing poles. I could take off. I ain't kidding you. I got a Jeep here, LW.
You got a Jeep?
Yeah, I got me a Grand Cherokee.
Hopefully, it's an old one.
It is an old '97.
Oh, well, then you're good. If you get a new one, you're screwed.
Yeah, this thing's pretty awesome. You know, it's a 1 of 1,000 built. It has special coverings and stuff, and it starts with Orvis. I think that's what it's called. This particular color I got is 1 of 1,000. So, but who cares? It's a little beat up. But man, that thing. I took it up in the hills. It's pretty awesome.
Oh, those Jeeps now, the new ones. If somebody gave me one for free, a brand new 2026, I would sell that thing so fast.
Yeah.
Especially a Jeep Grand Cherokee or whatever. Those things are hot garbage. I had to rent one time. Those things are horrible.
Yeah, I used to like the old school 4.0 that came at the 6-cylinder, came in the old Cherokees and stuff. You couldn't kill that engine. That's the best engine they ever made. I know. I have to have something for this winter. My Lincoln is a low rider. You know, I mean, it's a good hard little all-wheel drive. You know, it drives good in inclement weather, but in 2 foot of snow, it don't do so good. With this Jeep, I could ride around it all the time. So way off the mountain anyway. I also just picked up a 88 Toyota van 4-wheel drive. That's a pretty cool unit there, buddy. But we're selling it, and then I got one other sell, and then I've got a Toyota Huntsman. It's with camper, and with on a 1-ton chassis. It's pretty slick little camper. It really is. But that's
so it's a motorhome.
Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what?
I know exactly what it looks like too.
It doesn't have mice.
Neither does mine.
It could though. You got to watch it out here in New Mexico. We don't have mice. We have mice, but
it won't take very long.
We have a bunch of mice, but we have pack rats. You got to really pay attention to your cars in New Mexico when you live up in the hills and shit.
I have about 400 different things trying to surround my entire RV to keep it mice and shit away from it.
I get that Bamoose shit or whatever. That help?
I bought these tabs, and then we also have mouse traps, and then I bought these plug-in things for my son's RV and for mine, and you plug them in and they make these sonic sounds.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
And I also plugged in the radio, and that thing is blasting in there. So, yeah, about 500 different things.
They can have a party.
Well, they don't. They say if you play music like that, they don't like it. Especially if you play it loud. Like, I always keep it going in my garage.
What is that?
Music.
ABBA?
Just music.
Aren't you a
Loud.
big ABBA fan?
No, she
I'm
plays
not a big ABBA fan.
Luther Campbell.
No.
Luther Campbell.
It's country in the garage.
Country. What do you consider country?
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
Morgan Wallen.
He's probably going to say Florida Georgia line.
Right.
We lost Duggar.
Uh-oh, we lost Duggar. Yeah, I don't know. That was a fun conversation tonight, though. I think that was fun.
Yep. We did 4 hours.
Yeah,
And if
there
you
you
would
go.
want to know what I really think, everybody follow me on Twitter.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. If you want to know what LW really thinks.
Yeah, Twitter's a funny place, but it's a lot of fun. All right, Gigi, you gonna keep this thing going? I'm about to get out of here.
I'm going. All right, everybody.
Make sure y'all hit that thumbs up button.
Yes, hit the thumbs up button. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us. Without you guys, we wouldn't even be here. Thanks bunches. Thanks fools. What do we got going on? We're not doing a Friday night? Probably not, right?
I'm not sure. Like I said before, I've got some things that I probably should be doing rather than a show on Friday night.
I agree.
But you never know. So stay tuned, people. I do know we got a cool guest lined up for the next Friday. She's a real informative, good guest. It'll be a good guest. It'll be fun. It'll be a good show.
I have an idea for Friday night. It might not happen, but I'll talk to these two weirdos up here and we'll see.
All right. I like ideas.
I'm gonna go out on this. All right, everybody.
Later
Good night.
on.
Thanks for hanging out with us.